Just want to make sure my phone is off. Good morning, Mr. Shaskalsin.
Morning, Chair.
Welcome back and good morning, Mr. Ngwato.
Good morning, Chair. Good morning, Commissioners.
Good morning, Sergeant Kosi.
Good morning, my honorable commissioners. Good morning.
Let's hope it ends today. Eh?
I'm praying for that to end today.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Thank you, Chair. I'm also praying it ends today, Sergeant.
Please.
No disrespect intended. Sergeant, I want to start today by taking you to a handwritten statement that you gave to the police officers who raided your house in October. And that statement starts on file 3 of the recent statements, of the recent files, and it is at page 1335.
But you said page 1335.
1335.
1135. 1135.
1335.
13.
Do you have the statement, Sergeant?
That's correct.
And
You can just wait. I need to get there. Thank you.
And maybe if we can start at page 1342, can you confirm that it's your signature at the end of the statement on 1342?
Yes, I confirm.
And can you tell the Commission the circumstances in which you wrote this statement? Oh, sorry, and is the handwriting your own?
That's correct.
And can you explain to the Commission the circumstances in which you wrote this statement?
Ungachaza isimo ngaphansi kwaso uma uzobhala leso statement.
Bengisesimeni esi-right.
Khulumela phezulu Nkosi.
Bengisesimeni esi-right.
I was in a normal condition.
I don't think that's the question, Sergeant. I think the question is how did you, or rather, what led you to write the statement? I hope I'm understanding correctly, Mr. Shaskas.
Ukuthi kuze kanjani ukuze ubhale leso statement.
Ngamane ngasibhala.
I just wrote it.
We were not given your name. Apologies. Please give me your name.
Good morning, Chairperson and Commissioners. My name is Ephraim. The surname is Seritsane, S-E-R-I-T-S-A-N-E.
Seritsane.
Seritsane,
Seritsane.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Mr. Seritsane,
Yes.
we have an arrangement with Sergeant Kosi that some questions are not difficult at all to understand, and that when he feels that he wants a question interpreted, he will indicate to you. So otherwise, he simply responds to all the questions directly without your intervention.
Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you very much. But please, he had already responded to the last one. You think so? Oh, can you please repeat the question, Mr. Shaskowski?
Well, the original question was, can you explain the circumstances in which you wrote this affidavit? But the chair's follow-up question was more along the lines of what I was really wanting to ask, which is, how did it come about that you wrote this statement? Why did you write this statement?
Umbuzo uthi ukuze kanjani ukuze ubhale leso statement.
Ngavele ngasibhala.
I just wrote the statement.
Were you invited to write the statement by the police officers who had raided your home?
No.
And was it written on the day that they raided your home?
That's correct.
And did you give it freely and voluntarily to them?
Can you repeat that?
Did you give it to them?
That's correct.
And you did that freely and voluntarily?
That's correct.
Why did you give it to them?
I just gave it to them.
Can I try this? Sergeant Nkosi, what led to you making this statement or this affidavit? That is really the question you are being asked. What led to you writing this affidavit?
Okay. It's because of during my raid, they asked me if I had.
The date? What's the date of your raid?
I think it was the 8th of October.
8 October 2025.
25.
Yes. So during your raid, continue from there.
During the raid, they asked me whether if Mr. Matala's Luxo card was in my possession. And then I explained to them that it was not. So I felt like I must write the statement with that effect.
So you were not asked to write the statement, you volunteered it.
Obviously, I needed to put that down.
Yes.
I can't say I volunteered. As I'm asked, I need to put that down. I was asked to write it.
And so card, just remind us, that's the FNB bank card belonging to Mr. Matlala that you said was found in a speedboat.
That's correct.
Yes. Mr. Chaskowski.
Sergeant, your statement does deal with the Luxo card. It also deals with a series of other issues. Can I ask you to read the statement into the record?
I would start there in paragraph number 3, or should I start from the paragraph 1 and 2 because of his initially my surname and...
You can start at 3. 3 is where the statement proper begins. You've just identified yourself in 1 and 2.
Pardon?
I'm happy for you to start at 3 because 1 and 2 are just for identifying yourself.
I confirm that I work with General Cibia in the head office. He sometimes tasked me to attend the complaints of dockets that they got against the police, and further tasked me on the job that he got from Parliament, the police minister. But by then it was the minister Pegicele. I was deployed to Musina area during the year 2022, month of September, where there was a community in Bizo that was attended by National Commissioner, General Fanima Semola and Minister Pegicele, together with General Cibia. During the said deployed, 3 suspects were arrested at Musina, as per Musina Case 210 of 9/2022 and Musina Case 203 of 9/2022. It was a cash in transit charge and the possession of unlicensed firearm and ammunition. I then became closer with General Cibia, as I was a hard-working person, and I confirmed the matter is currently in High Court, pending for trial, and the accused persons are still in custody. During the month of 2024, around January, while I was in the office of General Cibia, I was told by him that he wants me to go and collect someone from downstairs in the security area. The said person was the complainant according to him. He did not say what was the complaint about. I then went there. On my arrival, I found that it was someone I knew as Mr. Ket Matlala, known to me as a businessman in the security industry, and he also ran some few hospital projects according to me. I know Mr. Matlala, Ket in bracket, as he used to bike long ago, and I'm still biking, and also know him as he was the main security guard to the late Mr. Jotamom Sibi, known as Mswazi. The last time I saw him before 2024, it was when Mr. Msibi was still alive. Then I saw him again on the day mentioned before above. He then took my numbers again because he told me that he misplaced them. I then passed him with my numbers, as I still had his own number, even though I never contacted him or he contacted me. I further taken him to General Cibia's office, where I left him at his office. But before that, General Cibia told Ket in my presence that if he can't get hold of him on his cell phone, he might be busy on the state meeting. So Mr. Matlala must phone me and would pass the message to him. I then agreed to that, as I did not see any problem, as I know him, referring to Ket as a businessman. I confirmed that time, and again, Ket will phone me or write a message looking for General Cibia, or General Cibia will call me with his phone number looking for Ket. Thinking that I might have seen or heard from him time to time. When General Cibia and Mr. Ket meet, I would not be present, but I would hear from General Cibia that he was with Ket somewhere that I don't know. Most of the time, Mr. Ket, sometimes when he's looking for General Cibia, he will tell me that I must be loyal in my work because he can make things happen for me in terms of getting me promoted to the higher rank, as he got the National Commissioner, Mr. Fanima Semola, and the Deputy National Commissioner Shadrach Cibia. He further told me that he has won a hospital tender, so that will make him come more often to the office to check everything is okay in terms of the company compliance. During December 2024, General Cibia called me to tell me that I must come see him in his office. On my arrival, he told me that I must make a meeting with the General Madlanga Commission of the KZN. He told me that he is worried that him and General Commission are not getting along, and this has been happening for a long time. And even Minister Cele knew about it, and he did not do nothing to solve the problem until he went on pension. He further told me that the National Commissioner tried to solve, but with no luck. I then contacted Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi to meet him, and he told me that he does not fight with General Cibia, but General Cibia must be the one telling me what is his problem, and further told me that there was an investigation on particular people, but General Cibia's name keep on coming out. So that might be the reason he keeps on wanting to make peace of the meeting with him, now is General Mkhwanazi. I then went back to the office to give feedback to General Cibia. I confirmed that I met with General Mkhwanazi more than once. The reason was I was sent by General Cibia to try to make peace. The reason he tasked me is to that because we talked a lot together with General Mkhwanazi on the phone, but we just talk on general or normal things. I am not sure if it was December or January 2024 or 2025, I was asked by Stembiso Msibi, the son of Jotamu Msibi, to go and collect the jet ski, a scooter dam from Mr. Ket Matala. I then went there somewhere in Limpopo. As he said, jet ski belonged to his late father, Mr. Mswazi. On my arrival, I found him when I got there. That is Mr. Matala. Then I took it away, but later on that week, he phoned me telling me he is looking for the card and a driver's license that he left in the dash of a jet ski by the time he called me. I was busy, I could not take it to him or let him come to the office as I was not there. He then never called me again on that day. I think after 3 minutes, he called me again telling me that he needs a card agent as he was going to meet with the Deputy President Paul Mashatile. Then he met and then he will meet General Cibia after that. I then took pictures of the said card. It was black in color. Then I sent it to his phone. That was the last time I spoke to him on the phone. During the same 2025 or 2024, he called me and told me he lost his cell phone and I must send him numbers of General Shibiri, General Sinona, General Cibia. Then I did send him such numbers without suspecting anything because I know him as a legit businessman, and he confirmed that he won the tender with SABC, so I must communicate with everyone, okay. He must communicate with everyone on the management side. I confirm that I did not know Mr. Matala as a criminal. I just know him as a businessman. I was surprised when I received a call from Mr. Likukela Mpo. He was with his friend, Mr. Abi Dikale, whom they told me that there was a kidnapping that occurred where a child was taken and his mother. I then proceeded to the scene. Then I have interviewed the victim, Mr. Abi, whom he told me that he suspects Mr. Matala, but he did not want to make a statement. I immediately contacted Lieutenant General Cibia to inform him on what happened, on what has happened. Then General Cibia told me he was in Cape Town, but will set up a team to investigate the matter. Indeed, the team was tasked. Then head of investigation was Brigadier Ramangwa. Then the operation was conducted and at Atteridgeville, but the victims were not found. So from that time, the team was busy with the said investigation. When they told me, as I was not part of it, they said it was at advanced stage and arrests are imminent. That is all I can say.
And now, Sergeant, are there any parts of the statement that are not correct that you would want to disavow or correct?
I can't be sure of that, but by the time I was writing this statement, this is what I remembered.
So, and the statement was written on 8 October last year?
That's correct. And it might happen that maybe I might have omitted some important things, but not deliberately because of I was lying, or maybe I wanted to shift something. No, it was maybe an honest mistake if I've omitted.
But as you read it now, is there anything that you would want to add or to correct before I start questioning you about specific details in the statement?
As I just said now, I might add, as you question me, that maybe what was the reason I did not add, or maybe I might not have remembered it.
But as you read it through, there was nothing that you said, and I think I've got this wrong, I got this wrong at the time, that's clearly not what happened. There's nothing that leaps out to you as clearly wrong.
I still stand about what I just said now, that as maybe it goes, I will revert back to the statement and say, no, this I might have omitted, this is what happened.
Well, I mean, if there is anything that is clearly wrong, I'd like you to identify that now before I start asking you specific questions, just so that I know what your understanding of the truth.
Close it as fully so that I must not be seen as someone who's not truthful to the commission.
Sergeant that this will not come out negative, but the second last response you gave sounds like you are hedging, so to speak, hedging your bets, as it were, because you say, as we go on, then I may revisit certain parts of the statement. It sounds to me as though you are basically saying, if you are asked a question that you may feel puts you in a difficult position, you will then say, actually, what I said in paragraph 9 of the statement is not accurate. And you will only say that upon being faced with a certain situation arising from a question. Am I correct or am I wrong to understand your response to that second last question?
Thank you, Commissioner. I don't know if maybe I will be answering correctly. I'm saying, I don't want to say some statements that I wrote here or words are incorrect or are false. I say at that time they were correct. I might have maybe omitted something that I was supposed to write and I did not write it. But for me not to write it, it does not necessarily mean it's a lie or I'm changing a statement. It would be in addition to that what I've wrote here.
Okay, you are talking about things that you may not have written. Let's focus on those that you have actually written.
Yes.
As you read the statement this morning, did you think, paragraph 8 is not conveying the, I'm just giving 8 as an example.
Yes.
Paragraph 8 is not conveying what actually happened? Or did you, as you read the statement, take the view that everything I have read is actually accurate? I don't like what appears to be sitting on the fence, and you'll then follow
wherever it suits
wherever it suits you. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. As you read the statement, were you of the view that everything you say there is accurate?
Yes, according to my understanding, I might be subjected to be correction in terms of the dates. And, you know, I'm not good with dates.
But let's leave out the dates, yes. I also wouldn't remember when certain things that happened in 2022, 23, even 25.
Yes, correct.
I would not remember the dates on which they happened. So perhaps let's leave that out. But in terms of content and substance, as you read, you did not see anything that does not reflect what actually happened correctly, or what you said, or what exchanges you were involved in inaccurately. Everything, according to you, as you read, was accurate.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Shaskalson.
Can I just get clarity on a couple of issues in this statement? The first is at page 1340. And this is it's in relation to the Luxo card. So paragraph 20 in the preceding page, you say that you've been called by Mr. Matlala about the card. And then 21, you say, at the time he called me, I was busy, so I could not take it to him or let him come to the office as I was not there. And then 22, he never called me again that day. I think after 3 minutes, he called me again, telling me that he needs the card again, urgent, as he was going to meet Deputy President Mashatile, brackets Paul, then meet General Cibia after that. I then took pictures of the said card. It was black in color, then sent it to his phone. That was the last time I spoke to him. Can you just clarify what's going on in paragraph 22? You say he didn't call me again that day, but then you say after 3 minutes he called you telling him he needed the card urgently as he was going to meet Deputy President Mashatile and then meet General Cibia. Can you just explain, did he call you again that day?
Okay.
Was the call about General Cibia and Deputy President Mashatile that day?
Okay. If I understood you correctly, you're asking if was the call about the card or the call about Deputy President Mashatile and Cibia? If I'm not mistaken, is how I heard you.
Well, the first question is, was the call on the same day he had called you about the card? So let's maybe answer that first, and then we can get to the second question.
Okay. Maybe to rectify the statement, I might have made a mistake when I say he called me. I called him when I found the card. That is rectification number one. And then this call that he made, it was a call now after I informed him that I found the card. So now, the reason that he called me on this particular day is because he wanted to use that card. And then he further stated that he was going to meet with General Cibia and Paul Mashatile.
I mean, we'll come back to who called whom, but what your written statement says is he needs the card urgent as he was going to meet Deputy President Mashatile and General Cibia. Was your understanding that he needed the card in relation to his meeting with the Deputy President and General Cibia?
I would not want to be on his mind at that particular time. I thought he wanted that card because of it belonged to him, but I did not see the picture of how he's going to use his card.
But what you said was he needs the car urgently, or urgent, as he was going to meet Deputy President Mashatile and then meet General Cibia after that. How did you understand the relationship between his urgent need for the card and the fact that he was going to meet the Deputy President and then General Cibia? I mean, you're the one who's linked those two.
I'm the one who's what?
Your statement links those two. It says he needs the card urgently as he was going to meet Deputy President Mashatile and then meet General Cibia after that. So I want to understand, why was the urgency related to the meetings with the Deputy President and General Cibia?
I would not know why that he needs the card, because he was going to meet the Deputy President and General Cibia. My understanding at the time, he wanted his card, and it was in my possession.
But was he the one who said to you, I need this card urgently as I'm going to meet Deputy President Mashatile and then General Cibia after that?
That's correct.
Were those his words?
That's his words.
Then you say you called him, not he called you. That's an error in the statement. But if we look at the statement, it's not consistent with that being an error. Let's start at paragraph 20 at 1339. You say, on my arrival, that's at Mr. Matlala's farm, I was found by him at the gate. Then I took the jet ski away. But later on that week, he phoned me telling me he is looking for the card and driver's license that he left in the dash of the jet ski. So you're saying he didn't call you, you called him. Had you found a driver's license in the jet ski?
That's correct.
But you haven't previously mentioned finding a driver's license in the jet ski in any of your other statements or your testimony here?
I didn't mention it because I never thought it was important, or maybe it was an error, because now the main thing was a Luxo card. But not that I did not mention the bank, the driver's license, because of it wasn't there.
If we go to your next paragraph, paragraph 21, you say, by the time he called me, I was busy, so I could not take it to him or let him come to the office as I was not there. Now, you're saying when he called you about the bank card and driver's license, you were busy, so you couldn't take it to him or let him come to the office as you were not there. But if you called him, why would you call him when you were busy? Surely you would call him when you were not busy.
Remember, there were various calls. When I found the card, when now he's making a follow-up about the card. And then even if I was busy, I knew that he wanted to come and collect the card. I would have phoned him.
But you'll recall when we dealt with the topic of the card last week, your testimony was that when you found the card, and when you found the card, you were at Hartbeespoort.
That's correct.
And is that what you were referring to in paragraph 21 when you said, I was busy, so I couldn't take it to him?
Sergeant Kosi?
Oh, I still maybe, I thought he was still...
No, that was the end of my question. Is that what you were referring to in paragraph 21 when you say I was busy, so I couldn't take it to him?
So you're saying I was referring to my play in Hartbeespoort Dam?
Yes, were you busy at Hartbeespoort Dam when this call happened?
No, I can't remember where I was busy with.
But in the statement, this is the call where you are alerted to the fact that he has, that the card is in the jet ski. Was there not a call of that nature from Hartbeespoort Dam?
Okay. Maybe to clarify, he did not want that card on the very same day when I phoned him that I found the card.
When did he want it?
After I've alerted him, I can't remember when, but it's somewhere here that when he phoned.
Because you see, there was certainly a point at which he wanted the card urgently, because you mentioned that in paragraph 22, where you say, I think after 3 minutes he called me again, telling me he needs the car urgent as he was going to meet Deputy President Mashatile and then meet General Cibia after that. So when did the urgency arrive on his side?
I would not know.
Well, if we read on, so you've just recorded his conversation with you. He called me again telling me he needs the card urgently as he was going to meet Deputy President Mashatile and then meet General Cibia after that. I then took pictures of the said card. It was black in color, then sent to his phone. So are you saying there that the pictures that you took were on immediately after being told by him that he needs the card urgently? Is that what you're saying, or is it possible that there was a gap between those two stages of the process?
Interpreter?
Let me start again so that you can interpret as I go along. If we read paragraph 22, you say, he called me again telling me that he needs the card urgent.
Paragraph 32, we work for Nela 40.
22.
22. Ekutshela ukuthi ke ufuna ikhadi ngokusheshsha my agent.
As he was going to meet Deputy President Mashatile, then meet General Cibia after that.
Njengoba eyohlangana no Deputy President Mashatile and emva kwaloko eyohlangana no General Cibia.
I then took pictures of the said card. It was black in color, then sent to his phone.
Wabusuthwebula ikhadi leyo wathatha ifoto yakhona imnyama ngombala wabusuyithumela kuye.
Now, are we to understand that it was immediately after he told you that he needed the card urgently that you took the pictures of the card and sent them to his phone?
Uthi kusemva ukuthi akufonele athi udinga ikhadi njengoba uthatha isithombe umthumela yona.
Was it immediately after? Was it immediately after he told you that he needed the card urgently that you sent those pictures?
Kuthi kusemveni ukuthi akufonele akutshela ukuthi udinga ikhadi njengoba wena sowuthatha ifoto yakhona umthumela yona use ngaleso sikhathi nje.
Unjalo.
That's correct.
Because then we can date this conversation, because we know that you sent him the pictures of the card on the 23rd of December. Sorry, interpreter, can you interpret and then I'll go on? So then we can date this conversation with him, because we know that you sent the pictures of the card on 23 December 2024.
I didn't get the first word.
So date, we can date this conversation.
Uthi bangadata leyo information ophane ngayo yekhadi noma inkulumo le yenu enaba nayo ngaleso sikhathi. We're missing.
I think maybe what you are trying to say is because we have the WhatsApps and we know from the WhatsApps when he sent the photo to Mr. Matala, we can get the date from there.
Yes, Commissioner, that is what I'm trying to say.
Like the first part where you said we can date the photo was not very clear. So maybe what you mean by we can date, you can refer to the WhatsApps, then it can make more sense.
Well, The WhatsApp show that you sent this card, the picture of the card, on the 23rd of December 2024.
WhatsApp yakho kuyakhombisa ukuthi ke uthumele ifoto leyo yekhadi nge-23 zaka December kuye.
Ngiyavuma.
I agree.
So if that was immediately after the conversation where Mr. Madlanga said he needed the card urgently because he was going to see Deputy President Mashatile and General Cibia, we know that conversation would have happened on the 23rd of December as well.
Ukuthi ke leyo nkulumo owaba nayo uMadlanga ukuthi actually udinga ikhadi ngokuthi uyohlangana no Deputy President Mashatile emva kwaloko ayohlangana nayo General Cibia. Singathatha ukuthi ke leyo nkulumo yayenzakala ngaleyo langa le 23 zaka December.
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
Why didn't you mention this call from Mr. Madlanga where he mentioned his urgent need for the card as he was going to see Deputy President Mashatile and General Cibia in your statement or in your evidence up to now?
Uthiwa kungani ongachazanga lokho ukuthi ke kule nkulumo ukuthi ke wayedinga ikhadi ngokusheshsha ukuthi uyohlangana naye uDeputy President Mashatile kanye noGeneral Cibia uma uthula ubufakazi bakho.
Ukhona lapho ngibhale khona kule evidence engisubmitile ngaphambi kweCommission, hayi kule statement.
It is mentioned somewhere in a statement that I've submitted to the Commission.
We can go to that statement. It's in the statement file. And you deal with the card starting at the bottom of page 1, paragraph 5. And that runs through to page 2, paragraph 7. But there's no mention of a conversation about Mr. Madlanga going off or needing the card urgently because he's going off to meet the Deputy President.
Ngiyayibona?
Sorry? Can you?
Ngiyayibona.
I can see it.
So my question is, why did you not mention this?
Kungabe kuyi-human error,
It could be a human error.
kodwa ngisaphinda ngithi lokho engikubhale la iloko ngakuzwa ngoMr. Madlanga leso sikhathi.
I can say that what I have stated there, that is what I heard from Mr. Madlanga at that time.
Eish, interpreter, I think it's another problem again here.
Maybe if you repeat your answer and we can interpret it again.
Phinda umbuzo. Phendula impendulo yakho.
Kungabe ngingakubalanga mangibhala lokho engikubhale lapha, kodwa engisakuphinda namanje ngithi lokho engikubhale nalapha iloko kwenzeka leso sikhathi okwakubukushiwo Mr. Madlanga.
I can say what is not on the statement and what is on the statement is what I heard from Mr. Madlanga at that time.
When you say logo engibhale lapha, ukhuluma nge-statement leso sibhale ngesandla.
Kunjalo.
So that's what. It refers to the statement that I've written handwritten.
Commissioners, I think maybe my interpreter can listen clearly to Mr. Charleston when he refers to the message to me, then it's clear. When I take back the message to him again, because of, I feel that maybe he's misinterpreting me.
Yeah, please render your answer again. And when you talk about what you've written, so to be sure of the distinction you are drawing, please explain your statements with reference to the one that is handwritten and the one that is typed. And then your answer will be clearer, and I hope that Ms. Siritsane will then be in a position to convey your answer better. Do you want to give your answer again? Or do you want the question to be repeated for you to answer again?
I think it will be fair on my side too. Yes.
Get the question again.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Shaskalsi.
The question is why in the typewritten statement that was the only statement you submitted to the Commission, did you not mention the fact that Mr. Matlala had said he needed the card urgently because he was going to meet with the Deputy President?
Kuthiwa kule statement esibhalwe ngesandla.
No, the typed statement. Reference by Mr. Shaskalsin is to the typed statement.
Sorry, Mr. Chairperson.
Well, let's start. The typed statement is the only statement you submitted to the Commission. Is that correct?
With a statement esithayipiwe yiso kuphela osubmite ku commission. Kunjalo.
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
Now, why in that typed statement did you not mention that Mr. Matlala said to you he needed the card urgently as he was going to see the Deputy President?
Manje kuleso statement esithayipiwe kungani kungabhalanga ukuthi ke uMr. Matlala wayedinga ikhadi ngokusheshsha ukuthi uyohlangana no Deputy President Mashatile kanye no General Cibia emva kwalokho.
Kungabe kube impazamo embhalweni or ekubhalweni kuyi-type statement ngakubalanga lokho.
It could be a mistake on a statement or when the statement is written that I omitted that.
Futhi ke engikubhale kule statement engibhale ngaso ngesandla akusho ukuthi siyamanga ngoba lokho angikufakanga la.
And again, on the handwritten statement, doesn't mean that it's a lie because I didn't mention that on this statement,
On the type statement.
on the type statement.
So what's in the handwritten statement in this regard is true.
Ukuthi okuse statementini esibhalwe ngesandla kuyiqiniso.
Ukuya ngale paragraph.
Just the statement that Mr. Matlala told you he needed the card urgently as he was going to meet the Deputy President.
Kuthi kule nkulumo yokuthi uMnumzane Matlala ufuna ikhadi ngokuthi uyohlangana no Deputy President.
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
Now, why would you forget to mention something like that in your statement to the Commission?
Kungani ukhohlwe lokho ukufaka kule statement osubmitile ku commission?
Uma nomunye umuntu yawayenza amaphutha kungabe ngikhohliwe ngaleso sikhathi maybe ngokufake ngenhliziyo kanti ngokumbhala ngokufakanga.
Everybody can make a mistake in writing, and maybe I thought I have written it just by where I was thinking, and I did not put it in.
It wasn't just in the statement, it was also when I questioned you in relation to the card and your conversations with Mr. Matlala relating to the card in the hearing. You didn't mention it there either. Is there a reason?
Akusinje estatementini lese noma estatementini kungekho unangale nkathi ubuzwa imibuzo azange ukusho lokho kokuthi ke umnumzana Matlala wayefuna ikhadi njengoba ayohlangana nayo Deputy President.
Ngisamukela amagama wami ngophendula ekuqaleni.
I'm still standing on my answer.
You answer that it is the truth, but you just made a mistake in not mentioning it.
Amazwi akho ukuthi kuyiqiniso kodwa ukhohliwe ukukhulu ukukumenshina lo.
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
Is it not possible that you were trying to protect the Deputy President by not mentioning it?
Akuseqiniswa ukuthi mhlambe wawuzama ukuprotecta uDeputy President?
Cha.
No.
Well, let me take you through the various versions that you've given in relation to this card. If we take them chronologically, the first one is the handwritten statement. And I'll take you through all of the versions, and then I want to point out some contradictions that I'd like you to try to explain. The version in the handwritten statement is that in December 2024 or January 2025, Mr. Msibi's son asked you to go and fetch the jet ski from Mr. Matlala. You collected the jet ski from Mr. Matlala's farm. Later that week, Mr. Matlala asked you to look for a card and a driver's license in the dash of the jet ski. You couldn't take it to him because you were busy. You couldn't ask him to come collect it from the office because you weren't there. It implies that you had the card at the office. He wanted the card urgently because he was going to meet with the Deputy President and then General Cibia. So you took pictures of the card and sent them to him. And that statement doesn't mention when the card was returned, but we do know that the pictures were sent on the 23rd of December. That was the first version.
Sergeant Kosi, you confirm everything that Mr. Shaskal just said.
I do confirm my...
Thank you.
The second version was in the statement that you gave to the Commission. In that statement, you didn't mention collecting the jet ski from Mr. Matlala's farm. You didn't mention a call from Mr. Matlala. You didn't mention Mr. Matlala saying he needs the card urgently because he's going to meet the Deputy President and then General Cibia. What you did say is at paragraph 5, you say you found the card on the 23rd of December in the boat of Mr. Msibi, and you notified Mr. Matlala that he left in the jet ski, not the boat. And you notified Mr. Matlala that he had left the jet ski, the bank card in the jet ski. That was all on the 23rd of December. You then mention that you have used the card previously to withdraw money on behalf of Mr. Matlala to pay for materials to refurbish his boat and the jet ski of Mr. Msibi that he was using, and also to buy the jet ski service kit. You can't recall the dates when you used the card to withdraw money, but that was way before 23 December. Now,
do you confirm this too, Sergeant Kosi, and this relates to the typed statement that you've submitted to the
I confirm, Commissioner.
Thank you.
And you also referred then to 2 WhatsApps from Mr. Matlala on the 5th and 21st of January, referring to plastic, which you said was a reference to the card. That was in paragraph 7 of your statement.
You confirm that as well.
Can you repeat that, Mr.?
In paragraph 7 of your statement, you referred to 2 WhatsApps sent by Mr. Matlala on the 5th and 21st of January, where he referred to the card as, quote, plastic, and he complained that the card had long been left at Mr. Msibi's place of abode. I can read the statement to you in your statement. I further aver that the plastic referred to on the WhatsApp's message dated 5 January 2025 and 21 January 25, he was requesting I return to him his card, averred above, as it was long left at Mr. Msibi's place of abode. You see that?
Yes, I see.
Now, there was no mention of these WhatsApps in your written statement. There was no mention in your written statement of your...
But by written, you mean
handwritten statement. There was no mention of the fact that you had made withdrawals on the card to fix the boat and the jet ski. And there was no mention in the written statement that the card had long been at Mr. Msibi's place of abode. The third version was your first version in oral evidence. It was that you found the card in the jet ski on your way back from Mr. Matlala's farm, and you dated that trip back from Mr. Matlala's farm with the jet ski at approximately September 2024. And then your fourth version was another version in oral evidence.
Should we not deal with these one by one and get responses here?
Well, let me take you to your...
Perhaps the third version. And let's get a response.
I say, can you explain the circumstances in which you found it, talking about the card? Was the jet ski at Hammanskraal when you found it? Was the jet ski somewhere else? You say, I found it on my way back. I say, on your way back? You say, to collect it, yes. On my way back to collect the jet ski. And I say, to collect the jet ski from where? And you say, from the farm where it was, at Mr. Matlala's place, Mr. Matlala's farm. So you found it on the way back from collecting it from Mr. Matlala's farm, and you have earlier in your evidence on the same day confirmed that you collected the jet ski in around September 2024. You recall all of that?
I recall.
But when I took you up on that issue in oral evidence, you immediately changed your version, and then you said, actually I found it at Hartbeespoort Dam. I found the card at Hartbeespoort Dam when I'd taken the jet ski to Hartbeespoort Dam. And that came later. I said, where were you when you found the card inside the jet ski? And you say, I was in the dam. Which dam? Hartbeespoort Dam. So there are a whole range of issues on which you've given fundamentally contradictory evidence in relation to this card.
I disagree.
Well, the first issue is, did you find the card in September, or did you find the card in December? You've said, on some occasions you've said it was when you were fetching the jet ski or shortly thereafter, which would have been September. On other occasions you've said it was on the day that you sent the pictures to Mr. Matlala, which we know to be the 23rd of December. And you have also said when you were in Hartbeespoort Dam, it would have been in December. So there are two different versions. One is September, one is December. Which one is it?
Firstly, I want to rectify the statement that you just made, that I said I found the card on my way back. One, I said I did not find it on my way back. I found it when I was in RTBS. On that one, I did not agree and said I found it when I was on my way back. As in now, I'm changing the statement that I've changed from finding it on my way back to finding it at RTBS. I did not admit to that.
Well, no, I'm not talking about admissions, but on two separate occasions, you've said that you found the card either on your way back from Mr. Matlala's farm in September or later that week. So the handwritten statement says it was later that week. It says, on my arrival, I was found by Mr. Matlala at the gate, then I took the card away, but later on that week he phoned me, telling me he's looking for the card. So the version in the handwritten statement is it was within a week of fetching the jet ski from Mr. Matlala's farm, which we know was approximately September. That wasn't the only point at which you said that it was in September. Your first answer in oral evidence when I asked when you found the card was you found it on your way back from collecting the jet ski from Mr. Matlala's place, which we know was in approximately September. So on two separate occasions you've said September. On two other occasions you've corrected that, or tried to correct it and say December. That's the first contradiction. The second contradiction is how you found the card, whether you found it independently or whether you found it because you were called by Mr. Matlala. So in the handwritten statement, it was Mr. Matlala who alerts you to the existence of the card. And the handwritten statement not only says that, but then puts up a version which is only consistent with your being alerted to the existence of the card by Mr. Matlala. So if you look at page 1339, same paragraph that I have just mentioned from the handwritten statement, paragraph 20. On my arrival, I was found by Mr. Matlala at the gate, and then I took it away, in other words, the jet ski, but later on that week he phoned me, telling me he is looking for the card and bank card and driver's license that he kept in the dash of the jet ski. By the time he called me, I was busy, so I could not take it to him or let him come to the office as I was not there. So it is very clearly in the handwritten statement Mr. Matlala who's calling you and alerting you to the existence of the farm of the card for the first time. It's not you independently discovering the card and then calling Mr. Matlala. So that's the version in the handwritten statement. But in the typed statement, the version is different. It's that you found the card and you then called Mr. Matlala. That's the second big contradiction. The third big contradiction is where you found the card. In the handwritten statement and the written statement, you don't mention where you found the card. In oral evidence, you've given two different versions. The first version is on your way back. You found it yourself on your way back from Limpopo, where you fetched the jet ski. The second version was you found it when you opened the dash at Hartebeesport Dam looking for the key of the jet ski when you were going to use it for the first time after you had returned it. So those are two contradictory versions. It's a third contradiction in your story of the card.
Do you want him to comment?
Well, ultimately, I'm going to ask you to comment on all three contradictions. I've already asked you to comment on the failure to mention Mr. Matlala's linking of his urgency to recover the card with his visit to the Deputy President. So let's take those contradictions one by one. The first contradiction is when you found the card. Was it September or was it December?
December.
Why then did you twice give a version that could only be consistent with having found the card in September? That the card was found within a week of either on your way back from returning from Mr. Matlala's farm or later in that same week. Why do we get those two versions from you, one in your handwritten statement, one in your oral evidence?
As I've stated that it might have been a human error.
But it's an error that is repeated. It's not a once-off error. It's an error that's repeated. It first appears in the handwritten statement, and then it repeats itself in the oral evidence. Are you saying it's just an unfortunate error that was repeated twice?
That's correct.
The second contradiction is whether you were alerted to the card by Mr. Matlala or whether you found it independently yourself. In your handwritten statement, you say that Mr. Matlala called you and said, "I'm looking for my card and my driver's license that I keep in the dash." In your oral evidence, it's you who found the card without any intervention by Mr. Matlala. Which is correct?
On that part, I did not contradict myself. I said I phoned him first when I found the card, then from there he made the follow-ups.
So it's you found the card before Mr. Matlala had told you about its existence?
That's correct.
But then why then in the handwritten statement do you speak so clearly and repeatedly about Mr. Matlala calling you and asking you about the card that he left in the dash?
It was a follow-up call from Mr. Matlala. I have phoned him first to let him know that I found the card.
But that's not what you say in your statement. You say that Mr. Matlala phoned me, telling me he is looking for the card and driver's license that he left in the dash of the jet skis. He wouldn't say he's looking for it if he knew that you'd already found it and had told him where it is.
As I've said, that it might have been a human error on my side.
So that's a second error in this handwritten statement. The third error, or the third contradiction, is where you found the card. You have given a version in the handwritten statement. Well, you gave a version in oral evidence that you found the card on your way back from Mr. Matlala's farm, and then you changed that evidence and you said, no, well, actually it was when I took the jet ski to Hartbeespoort Dam for the first time after I had returned it to Mr. Msibi's house. Which one was correct?
I did not say it, you said it. I was rectifying you that I did not find it on my way back. I found it when I was in Hartbeespoort. I'm not the one who said I found it. You are the one who said that.
No, Sergeant, was you.
No, it was not me.
No, I've got a transcript of your evidence. I said, was the jet ski at Hammanskraal when you found it? Was the jet ski somewhere else? Your answer was, I found it on my way back. I say, sorry, on your way back? You say, to collect it. Yes, on my way back to collect the jet ski. I say, to collect the jet ski from where? And you say, from the farm where it was at Mr. Matlala's place. And then you say, and so I say, you found the card in the jet ski? Yes. Was this when you collected the jet ski to bring it back to Hammanskraal? That is correct. And then I say, but that would have been in September, not December. And at that point you change your version and say, well, actually it was at Hartbeespoort Dam. You were the first one to mention that you found the card in the jet ski on your way back from Mr. Matlala's farm. I hadn't the faintest idea that that was the case.
That is not what I've said.
Well, the record will speak for itself in that regard. And if needs be, we can play back the recording to you. You were the first one to raise that you had found the jet ski on your way back from collecting, you had found the card on your way back from collecting the jet ski from Mr. Matlala's farm. Then in your handwritten statement, you don't mention anything about having previously been authorized by Mr. Matlala to use the card to draw cash to make repairs and the like. Why didn't you mention that in your handwritten statement?
I don't know why I have not mentioned that. But I remember going back to that statement that I've said that I might have mistakenly thought that I wrote it here, but it was all in my mind.
You see, I have my own theory about what that card was about. My theory is that that card was given to you by Mr. Matlala as a means of allowing you to draw cash from Mr. Matlala's accounts. In other words, essentially to pay a bribe either to you or to General Cibia, through you. And that the reason for all of these contradictions is that you're trying to work out a version that would plausibly explain your possession of the card in innocent terms. Or what's your answer to that?
My answer to that is false again. One, Mr. Matala had no reason to pay the so-called bribe to me via card. One, to elaborate on that, I did not have anything or means to make nor to push Mr. Matala to pay bribe on me. I was not investigating him. I did not do him anything or any favors. The only thing that I did, it was only these jet skis and the boats. Two, I don't know what kind of bribe will be enough for General Cibia to be out on a card, according to say it was a bribe from Mr. Matala to General Cibia via me. If it was a bribe, I don't think that maybe I would be so dumb to let a paper trail follow me if it was a bribe. Because of automatically, if it was going to be investigated, I was going to be caught that indeed it was a bribe for General Cibia. So I totally disagree with your statement.
Well, let's take your last explanation. If we assume that the Impalas that Mr. Matlala delivered to General Cibia were a bribe, that was a bribe that was delivered through arrangements that were made through you. Is that not correct? If we assume that it was a bribe, just make that assumption.
I would not even comment on the bribe issue. No.
But the Impalas that Mr. Matlala arranged to be delivered to General Cibia's home are Impalas in respect of which the delivery arrangements were made through you. Mr. Matlala sent you messages, you forwarded them on to General Cibia, you had calls with General Cibia, you came back to Mr. Matlala, and that's how the delivery was done. No contact between Mr. Matlala and General Cibia, but contact between Mr. Matlala and you and General Cibia. You recall that?
I recall that.
Now, and we saw in relation to Tshwane this modus operandi of people not wanting to be seen talking to each other or doing transactions with each other, with intermediating their communications through you. We saw that repeatedly with the CFO and General Dlamini. You recall that?
I distance myself from that statement you made that people don't want to be seen communicating with others and then they communicate through me. No.
Well, I want to put it to you that that's what we saw in Tshwane. You can dispute it, but I'm going to put it to you. Are you just disputing it?
Yes, I'm disputing it.
You see, it seems to me that this is another example of that modus operandi, that if Mr. Matlala and General Cibia don't want to be seen communicating with each other, and communicating with each other in relation to money that Mr. Matlala will pay to General Cibia, they would probably have made arrangements to structure their dealings with each other through you. What's your answer to that?
No, that is your version, not mine.
Well, let's see. Let's go to the bank transactions on that card. And if we go to page 1325, you'll see that between the 10th and the 12th of December on that card that you say was in the jet ski dash, there were cash withdrawals. It says ATM cash, starting at 10 December. 4,000 on 10 December, another 4,000 on 10 December, another 2,000 on 10 December, 4,700 on 11 December, 4,000, another 4,000 on 11 December, another 3,300 on 11 December, another 4,000 on 12 December, another 4,000 on 12 December, another 4,000 on 12 December. If you add all of those up, you get to 37,000 rands on the 10th, 11th, and 12th of December. Now, if your version that the card was in the jet ski that you collected from Mr. Matlala's farm in September is correct, we know that you had the card in your possession on 23 December when you took a picture of it. So that card was either sitting in the jet ski for 3 months before something strange happened and somebody managed to withdraw cash on it on 10, 11, 12 December, 37,000. Or, and I put it to you that this is much more likely, you had it in your possession not just on the 23rd of December, but over that entire period when you collected, since you collected the jet ski in September. And so that those withdrawals would have to have been done by you. What's your answer to that?
No.
So how do you explain these withdrawals on the card on 10, 11, 12 December? Who would have had access to that card on 10, 11, 12 December?
I would not know.
Well, you must know, because you had the card in your hand on the 23rd of December. Are you saying that you didn't have it? When are you saying it first came into your possession?
Okay. On that particular day that I had the card with me in December, it was not the first time coming across the card. But in December, the card was on the jet ski. And I also confirmed that even in my statement I stated that there are things that I used with that card, with the permission of Mr. Matlala, to buy the boat seats, boat cover, and service kit for the jet ski and the boat.
But you're not answering the question, Sergeant Nkosi. On the 10th, 11th, and 12th of December 2024, there are ATM cash withdrawals reflected in the statement. Was it you who made those withdrawals?
I can remember, your commissioners. One, I've got no reason to lie about it. I had the card with me, and I used to use it maybe 3 or 4 times.
But you accept that it was not with Mr. Matlala, it was either in the jet ski or with you on the 10th, 11th, and 12th December 2024?
No, it was not with me.
It was with Mr. Matlala?
Yes.
But how could it be in Mr. Matlala's possession on the 10th, 11th, and 12th December, if your consistent version across all of your explanations is that the card was found in the dash of the jet ski? You'd collected the jet ski, returned it to Mr. Msibi's house in September. So if that's where the card was, how could Mr. Matlala have used the card to make withdrawals from 10 to 12 December?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yes, I don't know.
You see, I don't think it, I put it to you that it is extremely improbable, if not impossible, for Mr. Matlala to have used a card that was in the dash of the jet ski when you collected it in September, and that he was still looking for in December. How on earth could he have used that card to make withdrawals from 10 to 12 December? I mean, how? Give me, give me a suggestion that suggests that this would be possible. How would it have happened?
But if you see there, according to me, on the 10th, the 12th, there was money withdrawn, there was money, there was orders made on the 13th, 14th December, mini statement withdraw from the card, and it was done through, he said, VM Matlala. So I can't comment on that, what really happened with that card.
No, I mean, one does see FNB app transfers from VM. Now that I can understand. Mr. Matlala will have an app on his phone that will enable him to access money in the account to transfer or to make payments. But ATM cash withdrawals, you need the card.
Yes.
And those are the ones that I'm interested in. Those are the ones that happen at a time when I don't see how Mr. Matlala could have been in possession of the card.
Do you want to answer, Sergeant Goss?
I mean, do you see how he could have been in possession of the card?
I don't know. Sorry, Commissioner, I did not understand.
You see, if we go back to the chats, it seems to me, sorry, Chair, I see we've run past 11. Maybe we can pick it up after tea time.
Let us adjourn and resume at 11:30. Let's adjourn.
Are off or on silent, but preferably off, please. Thank you.
Before you start, Mr. Shaskalson, I think it's fitting for us to acknowledge students, the presence of whom has been brought to our attention. They are students from the Tshwane University of Technology who are doing a diploma in legal support. Welcome to you all. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Shaskalson.
Thank you, Chair. Sergeant, what I want to put to you is that if we look at the chats in relation to the Luxo African Brands card in their context, it makes a lot of sense, I want to put to you. So let's go to that context. The request for the card is initiated by Mr. Matlala. The request for the pictures of the card is initiated by Mr. Matlala. And if we look at where it is, it's on page 74 of file 104. Do you have it?
Yes.
And you'll see that that chat is the first chat at 18:11 on the 23rd of December, Mr. Matlala, in his first communication to you of the day, says, "Can you please send picture of the card back and front?" You see that?
Yes.
There's no previous communication either from him or from you on the 23rd of December, and this comes at 6 p.m., 6:11:03 p.m.
Yes.
So at 6:11:03 p.m., when he sends this message to you, you both know what card you're talking about.
That's correct.
So there has to have been an earlier occasion where, if this card was left in the jet ski, where you had explained that you'd found the card. It would have to have happened earlier. Certainly by 23 December, everyone knows what card you're talking about. There are then some further exchanges, and later down on the passage, on page 75, you send the pictures. Now, let's see what's happening immediately before Mr. Matlala asks for the pictures of the card. And for that, we have to go back up to page 73. And the day before is the 22nd of December. And there you'll see on page 73 are your exchanges with Mr. Madlanga in relation to the fact that he has mentioned General Cibia in his affidavits in the High Court proceedings. You remember we dealt with this at length back in February. So for the whole of the 22nd of December, Mr. Madlanga is trying to make things better with General Cibia through you in relation to the fact that he has mentioned General Cibia in affidavits which are now public. And a journalist is asking about the relationship between Mr. Madlanga and General Cibia. You recall that?
I recall that.
That takes the whole of the day of the 22nd of December. It culminates in that a WhatsApp at 7 minutes past 7 in the evening, chat number 3 on page 74. And we went through this at length previously, where Mr. Madlanga sends you, for forwarding to General Cibia, a copy of his correspondence, of his WhatsApps to his lawyers, trying to get them to qualify what was said in the affidavit so that it won't implicate General Cibia in a relationship with him. And he sends that WhatsApp at 19:07:21 with a message saying, please show him, and you have shown that. You then forward the WhatsApp to General Cibia. We've been through all of this at length previously. His very next communication to you after that is, can you please send picture of the card back and front? And I want to put to you that what's happening here is that Mr. Madlanga is feeling vulnerable in his relationship with General Cibia and yourself because he has caused difficulty for General Cibia by publicly disclosing part of that relationship. And in order to recover some power in that relationship, he has said to you, send pictures of that card back and front, because he is wanting leverage over you. He is wanting to have a picture of you holding his credit card so that he has some leverage over you. That I put to you is what is going on in these chats. What is your response to that?
I would not know what he was thinking at that time.
Well, that wasn't your version earlier in relation to why he wanted a picture of the card. Why did he want a picture of the card? Of you holding the card?
According to me, maybe he wanted to replace it or do something, but he wanted me to send that picture.
He doesn't need you to send him a picture of the card if he wants to replace it. He can go onto his FNB app that we know that he uses, and he can get full details of the card from his FNB app. Why would he want a picture of you holding the card and a picture that comes from your WhatsApp?
Honestly, I would not know what he was thinking at that particular time.
Mr. Shaskerson, is there anything about Sergeant Kosi having to hold the card?
No, he doesn't ask for Sergeant Nkosi to hold the card. But he wants the card WhatsApped from Sergeant Nkosi.
Also, the focus is the
Yeah.
picture
It is
coming from Sergeant Kosi.
a picture coming from Sergeant Nkosi of the card. You see, the only reason that I can think of him wanting a WhatsApp of the card coming from you, is for him to have some leverage over you. I can't think of any other reason why he would want a picture of the card. He can get the card details on his bank app if that's what he's interested in. Can you think of any reason why he would want the card on a WhatsApp from you, or a picture of the card on the WhatsApp from you?
I would not think of anything other than the one that I gave you.
There's one.
Sorry, can I just say, Sergeant, that what doesn't make sense to me is Mr. Matala is head of security of Mr. Cibia.
Yes.
The jet ski belongs to Mr. Cibia, and you say you took it back to Mr. Cibia's property. Why it is that Mr. Matala would want you, who is not employed at Mr. Cibia, to be the one that deals with this card that he left in the jet ski? If he did leave it in the jet ski, why he's not one going out there to get it himself? Maybe he's too busy. Why he's not asking somebody else who's where the jet ski is, and therefore where the card is, to go get it for him and deliver it to him? I don't understand why he would involve you in it. It doesn't make sense, that sequence of facts, that you are now doing the runaround and about this card, when in fact you are far removed from the jet ski, apart from having collected it and dropped it off. Do you want to explain this, which doesn't make sense?
I think, my Honorable Commissioner, it is the matter of, I was, at that particular time, I was the one suitable for it to be handled by me. Not that it was the matter of why do I have to handle it because if I'm not working for Mr. MC. It's because of maybe at that time I was.
Yeah, you see, this makes sense only if you had the card on you. If you took the card and kept it on you, however you got it. If it was on you, then I understand why Mr. Matlala would be talking to you and saying, send me a picture of the card, and sending that message, I need my card urgently. I would understand why he's speaking to you over time about this card. But if it was not on your person, then it does not make sense that he's engaging with you about returning the card to him. You understand the difficulty?
I understand you, Commissioner.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chaskalson.
There's one last aspect about these chats in relation to the... sorry, are you wanting to
Do you want to
answer?
respond? I'm sorry.
Yes, I understand what the Commissioner is saying, but I don't agree with it. I just wanted to say that.
Well, I haven't put a proposition to you
Yes.
about what I think happened.
Okay.
All I'm saying is it doesn't make sense, and I don't understand it, that if you did not, because Mr. Chaskalson is suggesting to you that you had the card on you and you were using it in the way that he has described, and you disagree with that. And I'm saying if you didn't have the card on you, on your person, then and you're not using it in the way that Mr. Chaskalson is explaining,
Yes.
then it doesn't make sense to me, and I don't understand that Mr. Matlala would want the card from you, and have you be the one that picks it up and go and deliver it to him and is engaging you about it. It doesn't make sense. That's all. Yeah, I wasn't putting any proposition to you. No, not today, not yet.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you.
Can I just follow up? Because Sergeant Nkosi, you see, that's the problem with your many contradictory versions. What Commissioner Baloyi is saying is that you must have had the card with you on this day. And That's the only way it can make sense that Mr. Matlala asked you to take photos of the card. And that is correct, because in your statement you say, before this day, you bought a service kit for the same jet ski using that card, which means if we take what your written statement to the commission says, the card was already with you, because the only way you could have bought a service kit with this card, to quote your statement, this was done before 23 December 2024. I cannot recall the dates on which the transactions were made. It means you already had the card in your possession and you were already using it when these texts were sent to you. So I don't understand why you're disagreeing with that, or you have difficulty with it, because it must be correct. How else would you have done the transactions to buy the service kit if you didn't have the card with you?
Maybe these dates are, but there is no way that I could have bought the service kit without that card.
So you must have had it with you.
Yeah, I think so.
And that's Commissioner Baloy's point. Okay.
Well, Sergeant, in fairness to you, I should draw your attention to the chat at 5 January 2025. If you go down to page 75, chat number 6, on the 5th of January, Mr. Matlala wants his card, and he says, I need that plastic, how will I get it? Your response is, my man, I can drop it tomorrow, same place as last. So that does suggest that you have been using the card before, and you have dropped the card back at Mr. Matlala previously.
That's correct.
Now, what place did you use for the drops of this card?
At his office. Okay, maybe I did not hear well. Can you repeat that question?
Yeah, what place did you use to return the card to Mr. Matlala when you were using it?
Oh, at his office. Did you say what place did I use?
What place? You say same place as last.
Yes,
And so you're saying that's the office.
yes.
And is there any reason why you didn't say, can drop it tomorrow at the office, as opposed to same place as last?
Maybe it's how I write my statements, you know, it depends on.
Did you use the card on a previous occasion and drop it off at Mr. Matlala's office on the occasion other than the 5th of January 2025? So was there a prior occasion when you had the card with you and you returned it to the office before the events we are talking about here?
Can you repeat that? I just wanna.
All right, we are on the 5th of January 2025.
That's correct.
Was this the first time you returned the card to Mr. Matlala's office, or was there another occasion previously when that happened?
No, I think it was only two. Remember, I once used it to buy a battery and a service kit for the jet ski, other than the upholstery. So it was just the battery. It was,
And then on that occasion, you returned the card to Mr. Matlala?
yes, that's why I'm saying I said I will return it to the place as last.
Okay, thanks.
But as you point out in the statement, that was done way before the 23rd of December, the jet ski purchase, the jet ski service kit purchase. So if you go to page 1 in your statement file, you say, I also bought the jet ski service kit through it on his request. That was done way before the 23rd of December 2024. I can't recall the dates.
Which paragraph is that?
Paragraph 5, the end of paragraph 5.
On my statement.
That's correct.
The statement is that sent to, okay.
It's up there, General. Sorry, Sergeant, it's up there if you don't have the correct page.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
But that was way before 23 December 2024. So we can assume it was before those cash withdrawals on 10 to 12 December 2024, can we not? Sergeant, I'm going to move to a different topic now. And this is the...
Maybe before you do that, Mr. Chaskalson, in the theme of appearances, that Sergeant, you've had this card for use and not found in the cabby hole and kept there. If you look at page, if you look at page 77, the one that you were looking at with Mr. Chaskalson, and maybe just to complete this discussion, at page 77, you have check number 7. Mr. Matala says, I'm still waiting for that plastic, and that's on the 21st of January. You see where I'm reading? Page 77, the very last check, number 7.
Yes, I see it.
He says, I'm still waiting for that plastic. I can send someone to you if you can't come to my office. That's what he offers. And then you answer the same day. You said, I'll come tomorrow, which is the 22nd. I'll come tomorrow. Sorry for the inconvenience. That's on page 78. Now that chat is again on the 21st of January in 2025. Now, if you go to that file 3, that has the bank statement, and you go to page 1328, I'm happy to start there. At page 1238, you have various expenses there that indicate someone had the card. So you see not halfway, 3/4 through, or a quarter through to that statement, on the 10th of January, there's a purchase at Sasol, mid-ridge, for quite a substantial amount. And then you go on the 11th, there's a purchase at Habanero, Menlin, and then you've got another purchase on the 13th at Tasha's, and so on and so on. So that's the 13th, and that page, as you would see, ends on the 21st of January, the list of items. But the point I'm making is you have these purchases on the card, on the 10th, the 11th, and the 13th, which suggests that, and then you've got again on the 16th at Sasol, twice at Sasol, and quite a significant amount of money, which suggests that, and then you've got another one at Koi on the 20th, which suggests that whoever was in possession of the card in that period was using it to pay. You see what I'm pointing? Yes, and so it's consistent with the proposal or the suggestion from Mr. Chaskalson that you had the card for use he suggested to you what it was used for, but we see from this that in the time that the card was still in your possession, you were in fact using it. You accept that's what the statement indicates or suggests?
I accept what I see on the statement,
Yes.
but I don't accept that I'm the one who was using it.
Okay. But you had the card, the card was still under your control. That's why Mr. Matlala is asking for it from you. On the 21st, he says, I'm still waiting, and then you say, I'll bring it tomorrow, which means it's under your control at that point. It can only be so.
As you see there, commissioners, the card they used to transfer money, send money, cash, and so forth. That was not me. And
Yes.
in some of the places, I don't even know these places.
Yes.
It was not me.
I'm deliberately not pointing out to the transfers because they can be done on the app. There's
Yes.
the Uber, there's also the Uber payments. I'm not
Yes.
talking about those because those are done on uploaded apps, right? So I'm
That's correct.
speaking about where there are payments on a card. The card has had to be there for one to make transactions. I mean, KOI, you can't pay KOI from a picture of a card that you sent to him on WhatsApp. You have to have a physical card on you.
I disagree.
I wasn't there. I'm just saying that's what it looks like. It
Yes.
looks like you had the card on you and you were making the payments.
No, it was not me. But, Commissioner, you know, almost in the phones we download cards. Like the possibilities he might have tapped. Not actually, there are possibilities. He used the same card to tap in.
So he didn't need it really. When he says to you, I need the card and you apologize for the inconvenience. On this explanation, he really didn't need it.
It was not in my position, so
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sergeant. Thank you, Mr.
Can I
Chaskasi.
abuse this moment so that we don't come back to it since we are on the same file? If you go to page 71 of file 104, the one with the chats. Are you there, Sergeant?
that's correct.
So starting from chat 7, you will see that Mr. Matlala says to you, they are at my house with guys from the special task force beating my wife and kids. Do you see that?
That's correct.
And then he gives you the address in chat 8. Do you
Yes.
see that?
That's correct.
So you knew Mr. Matlala's address when you said earlier you're not sure. You knew Mr. Matlala's address. But go to my attention. You want to answer that?
No, I did not know it.
You didn't know it, he gave you.
Okay, I said I did not know the address of the estates.
Okay.
Yes, I only knew the one of Waterkloof because of he once sent me a pin location.
But the address you know because he had sent it to you on WhatsApp. At least by the 19th of December 2024. You knew it.
Okay, I don't want to sound I'm avoiding that question. The reason I answered that, I don't know the address of the estate.
But this one you know.
No, I know that one of a standalone where he sent me the location.
That's not really where I'm
Okay, no,
I
it's fine. I was
in
just,
passing,
I know.
pointing that out. So the conversation is that the special task force is at his house. They are doing whatever they are doing. And then the chat I wanted to draw your attention to is on page 72, chat 1, where Mr. Matlala says to you, tell our main guy. Do you see that?
Yes, I see it.
Who is our main guy? You and Mr. Matlala's main guy.
Maybe I assume maybe he was referring to General Cibia.
You have to stop assuming. You must have known when he said to you, tell our main guy who he's referring to, because if you were not sure, you would have said, I don't want to make assumptions. Tell me who you're talking about. The fact that you didn't do that suggests to me that you knew very clearly who he was referring to. I don't want to do what Chair did on Friday. I want you to answer directly because it's a fairly straightforward question. When Mr. Matlala says to you, tell our main guy, who is he
Yes.
referring to?
Yeah, you might, I don't want to use might and assume.
No,
because
I
of-
don't, that's exactly what I
yes.
don't want you to do. I don't want
Yes.
you to guess. I don't want you to say maybe. Because if you were not sure, you would have said to Mr. Matlala, who are you talking about? But
Okay.
here you don't do that, which means you must have known
Yeah,
who he was
because of
referring to.
myself and Mr. Matalo usually talk about, or with General Cibia, I assume it was General Cibia.
Yes. And why does he refer to him as your main guy, you and him? So he's you and Mr. Matlala's main guy. Why did Mr. Matlala refer to General Cibia as your main guy?
That's why I wanted to bring that to your attention, but I did not want to interject you. He might have made a mistake to include me in our, because of it is his guy, not mine.
What do you mean it is his guy? How is
No,
General
no,
Cibia Mr.
I'm-
Matlala's guy?
Yes, I'm saying that maybe I did not want to interject you on that, but maybe made a mistake on the typing error. Our guy is in, no.
I understood that part. You said he made a mistake by including you because General Cibia was his guy. So I'm asking you now, how is General Cibia Mr. Matlala's guy? Mr. Matlala's main guy? Accepting that he made a mistake by including you. I'm now asking you, how is General Cibia Mr. Matlala's main guy?
Okay, maybe not shying away from the question or avoiding the question. Let me just take him as well because he's also he's my boss, General Cibia. He's my guy and his guy. That means 50-50. It's our guy. Let me just for an argument's
So
sake.
it's no longer a mistake. You now
No.
accept that he's your guy.
You know
guy.
why
Main
Commissioner
guy.
is not my guy. Not that is
Main,
my guy.
not just guy, main guy.
I don't want. I don't want to say something that will at the end of the day I will contradict myself. But I don't know what Mr. Matala meant when he say our guy. I'm just talking now. I'm raising this to you because of we are talking.
So
not that.
you don't know now sitting here, but at the time you knew exactly what he meant when he said, tell our main guy that the police are at my house and they are beating my wife and kids.
But obviously he was referring to General Cibia, Commissioner.
But why are you avoiding the issue? Why does he refer to General Cibia as the main guy?
Maybe the word our, it sounds a bit.
No, forget about our, I'm saying main guy, the main guy. Why does he refer to General Cibia as the main guy?
Maybe because of his rank.
No, but he's not the main guy at SABC. We know General Masemula is the main guy. So his rank does not justify being called the main guy. We know that General Masemula was the main guy in terms of the rank. Why specifically General Cibia? Why does Matlala say General Cibia is the main guy? Forget our, his, or yours, just the main guy.
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know. Why does General Cibia why does Mr. Matlala want you to tell Mr. Cibia, General Cibia, that the police are at his house?
I took it because when we're now briefed by General Cibia, it was when you can't get off hold of me, Nkosi will pass the message whenever he sees me, vice versa. So it was on those bases.
I understand that part. But why does he want you to tell General Cibia? Why not Brigadier Ramangwa? Why not General Shibiri? Why does he want you to tell General Cibia that the police are at his house?
I would not know. at that
Isn't
time
that
what was-
exactly what you did on the 6th of December 2024 when they were also at his house? That you immediately called General Cibia to tell him that the police are at Mr. Matlala's house?
No.
Did you not call General Cibia after you put the phone down? You said in your evidence, Matlala told me to put the phone down because the police are outside his house or they're already inside, and then you immediately called General Cibia to tell him.
I phoned, I never said I immediately, I said I informed Brigadier Ramango and Colonel Mashavela.
Yes.
Then I also informed General Cibia.
Yes, you did
Yes.
inform General Cibia.
Yes.
So why
So-
do you act like you didn't do that?
Yes, I did, and I said it, Commissioner, that I phoned General Cibia.
So this was a consistent pattern on the 19th of December when Matlala says, tell our main guy. That's a consistent pattern that when the police are at his house, you tell General Cibia about it.
I did not take it that way, that it is a consistency, because on that first occasion, it was an operation, or it was an investigation. So on this one, they are not the same, according to
And
me.
what were you telling General Cibia to do? What was the purpose of telling General Cibia about this operation?
It was just to inform him of what Mr. Matala has told me.
So that he can do what?
To be honest with you, Commissioner, I don't know.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chaskowski.
Sergeant, I'm going to move to a different topic. It's the topic of the cash that was found in your safe during the raid on 8 October. And
Sorry, Chair, I'm a bit pressed, can I?
Mr. Jen. This was the shortest, only 36 minutes before you asked to go again.
No, I wanted to be quick so that we must finish.
But no, we'll never say no. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sergeant, on the 8th of October, when there was a search of your house, the police officers found 385,000 rands, 175 rands in cash in a safe in your house. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you explained to them that 5,175 was yours and the 380,000 was your brother's. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And the 385,000 was the purchase price that had been paid, well, was most of the purchase price that had been paid to your brother for the sale of a truck. 380,000 in cash was paid to your brother. There was an extra 20,000 outstanding. That's correct.
That's correct.
Now, you deal with that explanation in your statement, and you attach a range of annexures. So on page 4, you refer to these annexures of the statement. So you say, proof of purchase truck averred is attached as annexure B. Photos of the truck sold are attached as annexure D. Affidavit of the purchaser confirming the same is attached as annexure E. Sale agreement between seller and purchaser is attached as annexure F. So if we go to annexure B, it is an affidavit from your brother, who your brother Becky, whose full names are Abednego Bongani.
That's correct.
And he indicates that he's the owner of Ngape Share Construction and Projects, and he runs that business. And he sold his truck, and he gives the registration number. He says, I previously sold my truck to a man with registration, and he gives the registration number to Mr. Ngwato on behalf of the above-mentioned entity to Witten Ngapeshia for an amount of 380,000, as it was 6 years old in my possession, with intent to deposit a new truck to run the company in personal errands. He says that the previous registration number of the truck was DWJ 906 MP. So his affidavit says that he sold the truck for a price of 380,000. Then we see a document that appears on page 15 of the statements bundle.
Page 15.
That's it. And it is called the sale agreement between Abednego Nkosi and Harting Wato. And it says, I, Abednego Bongani Nkosi, selling my truck make man TGA 26.480 with registration number with the amount of 400,000 to Mr. Hartling Wato with the ID. He only paid the sum of 380,000 and promises to pay the balance of 20,000 in no time. Now, that document called the sale agreement is signed by your brother on the 7th of October 2025 and by the purchaser, Mr. Ngwato, on the 19th of December. So that document, certainly not in the form in which it is currently attached to your affidavit, that document couldn't have existed when your affidavit was commissioned, because that affidavit was commissioned on the 16th of December. You see, if you go back to page 4. So on the 16th of December, there couldn't have been a sale agreement that was signed on the 19th of December. Was there any sale agreement in existence on the 16th of December?
No, there was not.
So there was no sale agreement in existence on the 16th of December.
Okay, maybe I did not understood your question clearly.
The sale agreement that you've attached as Annexure F is if you go down to page 15 of that bundle, you'll see it's a document that's signed by the buyer.
Yes.
On the 19th of December. Now, when you sent your affidavit, it didn't have the annexures. The affidavit was signed on the 16th of December. And you'll see on page 4 that the affidavit was signed on the 16th of December. So that document that we see at page 15 couldn't have existed when your affidavit was signed. It only came into existence 3 days later when it was signed on the 19th.
Interpreter?
Sorry?
No, I want the interpreter to interpret.
So, okay, let me start again. If we go to page 15, we see that the buyer's signature is dated 19 December.
Utoku page 50. Umuntu wayethenga i-truck leyo. I-date yakhona ibhalwe nge-19 zaka December.
I-date asayine ngayo.
Isayinwe nge-19 zaka December.
Njalo.
But if we go back up to your affidavit, we see that your affidavit is dated 16 December. That's on page 4.
Mr. Siritsana?
Udwa i-date uma kubhekwa i-date kuleso statements akho noma i-affidavit oyifakile, i-date yakhona ukuthi i-dated i-16 zaka December.
Ngiyayibona?
I see it.
Now, if you look at paragraph 17 of your affidavit, you'll see that the sale agreement that we've just looked at is supposed to be Annexure F to your affidavit that you signed on the 16th of December.
Ubheka kule affidavit yakho ku paragraph 17 ya affidavit ukuthi i-sale agreement leyo ifakile ku annexure F.
Akusingale ndlela Mr. Charlton achaza ngakhona.
The last statement.
So if we look at paragraph 17 of your affidavit, which was signed on the 16th of December,
With paragraph 17 affidavit we signing nge 16 zaka December umabheka kuyo.
it says, the sale agreement between the seller and purchaser is attached as per Annexure F.
Kuthiwa isivumelwano sokuthengiselana phakathi komthengisi nomthengi ibhalwe idate yakhona i-agreement izonge 19 zaka December. 17.
No,
Sorry.
please repeat the question.
It says, the sale agreement between seller and purchaser is attached as per Annexure F.
Mr. Skalson, I think the problem is there are 5 items there, or 6 items. So Sergeant Ngosi is struggling to find the item you are referring to. It's the second last item in paragraph 17. So that's what you are being referred to.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
You see it now?
now I see it.
Yeah.
Now, when we received the affidavit, it didn't have annexures. Should we interpret that, or are you happy to proceed without?
I have it.
You,
I heard you, yes.
you heard me.
Yes.
The annexures came later, after 19 December.
Your response, Sergeant Ngosi?
Okay.
Do you agree? You agree that the annexures came later? The annexures referred to in paragraph 17. Do you agree that they came later? That is later than the affidavit itself?
Yes, I agree, because I remember getting the letter with that effect that they are outstanding. But I would not remember exact the dates when I send them back again.
Now, the Annexure F that was ultimately sent to us, the Annexure F that we see on page 17, sorry, page 15, page 15,
1-5, yes.
1-5. That annexure couldn't have existed when you signed your affidavit on the 16th of December because it was only finalized on the 19th of December. You see that?
Interpreter?
So i-annexure leyo ifakile noma i-affidavit leyo khulunywa ngayo ku-annexure F. Bongeke ukuthi ke ikhona futhi uyifake emuva hayi ngale date leyo noma uyibhalwe ngaleyo date leyo ukhuluma ngayo 16 zaka December.
Mr. Shaskalson, are you referring to the physical document or are you referring to a valid and binding sale agreement?
No, the physical document. Not,
physical
no, there may have been another sale agreement. I'm going to get to that later.
Ukhuluma ngesivumelwano sokuthengiselana.
Beyikhona?
Angikuzwa?
Beyikhona?
Bokhona. Since I was there,
It was there.
it was there.
But it's dated 19 December. So the signature of Mr. Ngwato is dated 19 December.
which
So
is-
are you saying that that signature dated 19 December was there on 16 December?
kuthiwa uMnumzana uNcwado i-signature yakhe ikhuluma ukuthi dated nge-19 zaka December. Manje wena kule statement sake 16 uchaza ukuthi ke leso le affidavit yakhona beyikhona ngaleyo date e16.
Cha, i-19 akunakuthi zingeza before i-15.
Angisho?
I-19 akunakuthi zingeza before i-16.
There's no way that the 19th could come before the 16th.
That's what I thought too. So this document that we see, the document at Annexure F, it didn't exist when your affidavit was signed.
Le document okukhulunywa ngayo kwi-Annexure F beyingekho ngaleso sikhathi wena wenza i-statement i-affidavit yakho nge-16 zaka December.
Bekhona kodwa bengasayinwanga.
It was there, but it was not signed.
I see. So it was there, but not unsigned. Had you seen it?
Ukuthi bekhona kodwa bengasayinwanga uye wayibona na?
Mangifake imininingwane yonke bekade ifuneka bengifake konke.
When I submitted all the documents that were required, I included everything.
So had you seen an unsigned version of that affidavit, of that sale agreement?
Ngabe wena i-sale agreement leyo engasayinwanga uye wayibona na?
Kunjalo.
That's correct?
If we go to page 7, we see your brother's affidavit. You see it?
Kunjalo.
I see it.
He says that he sold his truck for an amount of 380,000. You see that?
Uthi wadayisa i-truck yakhe for imali engango 380,000 rand uyayibona lapho?
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
He says nothing about 400,000.
Akukho la khuluma khona ngo 400,000 rand.
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
And his affidavit is commissioned on the 19th of December, we see on page 8, also by Mr. Ngwato. You see that?
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
Now, according to you, both your brother and Mr. Ngwato knew that the real purchase price was 400,000.
Uthi okubuya ngawe ukudayiselana kwale truck phakathi kobhuti wakho kanye no Mr. Ngwato kuya ngawe i400 bayathengiselana ngo 400,000 rand.
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
So why does your brother's affidavit speak of a purchase price of 380,000?
Manje kungani i-affidavit kabhuti wakho ikhuluma ngokuthi bayathengiselana ngo 380,000 rand?
Kukhona nalapho ethi ubaba uNcwado ubhadale i380 outstanding ye20,000 khona kula.
There is where he stated that Mr. Ngwato paid the amount of 380 and there is a balance of about 20,000 rand.
But that's not what he says in his affidavit. If you go to page 7,
Kodwa akusiyo lokho akushoyo ku affidavit yakhe napana ku page 7.
You'll see paragraph 4
Bheka ku paragraph 4
is where he deals with the price.
kula khulunywa khona ngeprice.
I aver further that I previously sold my truck to Whitman with registration number KN33RNGP to Mr. Hartling Wato on behalf of above-mentioned entity to wit Ngapeshare Construction for an amount of 380,000 rands, as it was 6 years old in my possession with intent to deposit a new truck to run the company in personal errands. I further state that the previous registration was DWJ. You see that? There's no mention of 400,000.
Uthi uyabona kuleso statement affidavit leyo akukho khona la khuluma khona ngo 400,000.
Ngokwazi kwami nangesivumelwano sakhe i-truck behamba ngo 400,000 yingako mawuvula lapha ku annexure E page 13 uzothola lapho uMr. Ngwata echaza khona kangcono noma kalula ukuthi iprice noma inani le trucker kwaku 400 outstanding kwaku 20,000.
According to me and my knowledge, and also what I know, I heard, now if you check on annexure E, page 13, there is where Mr. Ngwatu explains clearly about the purchase price of about 400,000.
Yes, I see that in Mr. Ngwato's affidavit, but it's not in your brother's affidavit. He just says the price was 380,000.
Uyakubona lokho ku affidavit ka Mr. Ngwatu kodwa ku affidavit ka bhuti wakho akukho la kukhulunywa khona ngaleyo mali 400,000.
Ngingeke ngijule kakhulu kuloko kubhalwe umfowethu kodwa ngiyaqabanga ukuthi ngesikhathi ebhala ubekade ebhala into ebekade iphethe kuyena ewu 380.
I won't go deeper into what my brother have said, but I believe that when he was writing, that he was talking about what he had in his hand. When he mentioned the price of 380.
Well, we may have to ask your brother about this, but it's not what he says in paragraph 4. He says he sold his truck for an amount of 380,000.
Uthi akusiyiloko akushoyo umfowenu ukhuluma ukuthi uthengise i-truck ngemali engango 380,000 rand.
Now, if the agreement of sale that we see on page 15 existed at the time that your brother had deposed to his affidavit, do you think it's likely that he as the seller would have said the purchase price is 380, not 400,000?
Uma kubheka lapha ku page 15 kuleyo affidavit, uma kwenza leso sivumelane sokuthengiselana, ngabe ubhuti wakho wayengeke aze akhulume ngaleyo amount ye 380,000 ukuthi bathengiselana ngayo?
Ngicela uphinde futhi leyo mbuzo ngifuna ukuzwa ukuthi ngothola nje kahle.
Mr. Nkosi requests that the question be repeated, Mr. Charlson.
If the agreement of sale providing for a 400,000 purchase price existed at the time that your brother deposed to his affidavit, do you think it is likely that he, the seller who was entitled to the price, would he have mentioned the price as 380,000, not 400,000?
Kuthiwa ngalesikhathi ubhuti wakho asayina i-affidavit yakhe yokuthengiselana. Ngicabanga ukuthi-ke bekungeke yena ubhalwe i-amount leyo 400,000 rand ukuthi bathengiselane ngayo.
God, you wanted to say something, Chair, or maybe?
Please respond. You are already beginning to.
Oh, maybe I wanted to make it one package, but let me separate them.
Wayengabhala u 380,000 uma babevumelene ngo 400,000.
Mawubheka lapha ku annexure F it is vumelano sokuthengiselana uyichazile ukuthi uthengisa nge 400,000 and then kubhadalwa u 380 kuzosala u 20,000.
Umnumzana Shaskalsin ukubuza ngalokhu okubhalwe ku paragraph 4 where affidavit come forward.
Yebo mphathi.
Yeah, manje ufuna ukuqonda ukuthi wayengabhala kanje umfowenu uma babevumelene ngo 400,000.
Bese ngumphendulile kulokho ngithi maybe kungabe umfowethu ubhale lokho ebekade kuphethe leso sikhathi esandleni kodwa kuyabuya futhi ku F uyachaza kalula ukuba itracker ithengiswe ngo 400,000 kodwa kwakhokhwa u 380.
On what he said or he mentioned was that the truck was sold at, or the agreement was about 308, and he didn't mention the 400,000, and there is an indication on F where it is indicated that the truck was sold at 380 and the balance of 20,000 rand was outstanding.
I see that in F, but it's not in your brother's affidavit.
Kuyabonakala lapana ku annexure F kodwa ke ku affidavit kabhuti wakho ayikho.
If we go to F, which is put forward as the agreement of sale, it's a sale agreement between your brother and Mr. Ngwato, who is an attorney. Is that not right?
Uthi mababheka lapho ku sivumelwano sokuthengiselana siphakathi komfowenu kanye no Mr. Ngwato okumele.
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
Does this look to you like an agreement of sale that one would ordinarily see where one of the parties is an attorney?
Kuwe kuyabonakala na kuyabonakala ukuthi ke isivumelano lesi singaba khona phakathi komuntu othengisayo nalo okumele. Ukuthi be khona isivumelwano phakathi komuntu kanye nomeli sokuthengiselana i-truck.
I'm not sure that that's accurate. Can you please repeat the question?
You see, well, let me ask it differently. Attorneys are used to drafting agreements of sale, are they not?
Ukuthi abameli bayebona bazidraftele ama-agreement. Bajwayele ukudraftela ama-agreement.
Ama-agreement wokuthengiselana.
Ukuthengiselana.
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
And what provisions one needs to put into an agreement of sale to protect their clients?
Kuyini okufanele kufakwe lapho ku-agreement yokuthengiselana?
Bajwayele nokufaka imininingwane ekufanele ukuthi ifakwe ukuprotecta ngesizulu uthini?
Ukuvikela.
Ukuvikela ama-client wabo. Ukuvikela amalungelo ama-client wabo. Ngiphinde bajwayele nokuthi bafake imininingwane yokuvikela amalungelo ama-client wabo. Uyavuma? Abameli usakhuluma ngabameli.
Abameli ngiyabonga mphathi. Bengifuna ukuthi umnumzane eqale kahle ukuthi umfowethu angichazele yona kancane khona ukuzazo ngoba mayima
Awuyifuni mayivela kimi.
cha izwakala kancane kamnandi futhi ukudlula mayiza ngapha manje ngifuna ukuthi manje siyehlangana kube inkulumo eyodwa ngikwazi ukuyiphendula ngiya appreciate futhi mayiza ngakuwe mphathi.
He wants it coming from Mr. Siritsane.
Maybe repeat it, Mr. Chaskalson, and then it gets interpreted in full.
So we've already established that attorneys are used to drafting agreements of sale,
Kunjalo.
So it's correct?
and they are used to including clauses in an agreement of sale that are designed to protect the interests of their clients.
Bajwayele futhi nokufaka eminye imininingwane ezobangela ukuthi ke kuprotecteke amalungelo wama-client wabo.
Kunjalo.
That's correct?
So when one sees an agreement of sale drafted by an attorney,
Manje uma umuntu ebona i-sale of agreement, isivumelwano sokuthengiselana esidrafte ngummeli,
it usually includes a whole range of clauses
kufakelwa ama-clause nje amaningi
that are designed to protect a client's interests
lawo ke awenzela ukuthi kuvikelwe amalungelo womthengi noma i-client yabo,
and may not, and their meaning may not be immediately apparent to a layperson.
the meaning.
Their meaning may not be immediately apparent to a legally untrained person.
Ukuthi okubhalwe lapho lokhu kuthiwa kuvikela amalungelo wama-client wabo. Ukuzwisisa angeke umuntu ongazi ngomthetho akwazi lokho.
Have you seen an agreement of sale drafted by an attorney?
Uke wayibona i-sale of agreement ebhalwe ngummeli, edraftwe ngummeli?
Cha.
No.
You see, this agreement of sale looks like a document that is really your brother simply confirming that he sold the truck.
Uma ubuka le affidavit ibukeka sengathi ubhuti wakho obhala nje ukuthi i-agreement ukuthi ke bathi uthengiselana i-truck.
It doesn't have dates for payments of the balance of the purchase price.
Ayichazi imininingwane yamadate ukuthi ke i-sale price.
It doesn't have provisions dealing with any,
Ayisho lutho ukuthi bathengiselene nini bazobhatalana nini. Uyavuma ibheke.
Ngiyavuma ngisabheke nayo indoda. Mara ngiyavuma ngiyabonga mphathi.
Please interpret. Please, Mr. Siritsane, please interpret the answer.
Kuthi akubhalwanga ukuthi
He has already responded. Please interpret the response.
I agree. Sorry.
it doesn't have provisions dealing with ownership and risk of the truck until the the final purchase price is paid, the full purchase price is paid?
Akukhulumi ngemininingwane yama-riski kuleyo truck nokuthi ke ibalance izokhokhelwa nini.
Do you agree, Mr. Sergeant Goss?
Uyavumelana lokho?
Engifuna ukuthola kahle ukuthi umnumzana uCharles uyangibuza noma uyangitshela ngikwazi ukuthi ngiphendule kuliphi uhlangothi.
Yes, he's asking you. What he's putting to you are propositions.
Uthi uyakubuza lokho akushoyo uloko akutshela kona.
And he wants to know if you agree.
Uthi uzawuthi nangabe uyavumelana nakho.
Ngiyavuma kwelinye uhlangothi kodwa angeke ngaphawula ukuya kuphi ngalesivumelwano sale agreement.
I partly agree, but I won't go into details on the sale of the agreement of sales.
Ngoba mhla umfowethu no Mr Ngwatu babenza lesivumelwano ngangingekho kodwa ngiyasibona siyachaza ukuthi umnumzana uNgwatu uzokhokha kumaduze.
I was not present when the sale of agreement was made between my brother and Mr. Ngwatu, but it appears that that there will be a payment made in due course.
Futhi kuyahluka kwabantu ababili abenza isivumelwano kuya ngokuthembana kwabo ukuthi kukhona imigomo ekumele ifakwe lapho noma ingafakwa kodwa angiko phawula ngakuyo ngoba.
And it also differs from the people that are engaged in an agreement of sale, whether they include the clauses that indicate when are they going to pay each other or not, and that it depends on the trustworthy of people.
You see what it looks like. Sorry, let me make one last observation about this this contract. The contract is dated. Your brother's signature is dated 7 October 2025.
I-signature kabutwako i-datwe nge-7 October 2025.
You see that?
Uyayibona lo? Sorry?
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
Was your brother paid on the 7th of October 2025?
Ngabe ubutwako wakhokhelwa ngomhla ka-7 ku-October 2025?
Kunjalo.
That's correct.
And it was just an incredible stroke of misfortune that the very next day you were raided and the money was found and seized.
And kube nesho ukuthi ke ngalelo langa elilandelayo kuyareyitwa lapho kuwe kutholakala leyo mali esafini.
Umbuzo ri
Uyakutshela ukuthi ngalelo langa futhi ubhuti wakho uthi ukhokhelwe nge-7 zaka-October ngo-2025. Kuthi nge-8 ilanga elilandelayo wena kuyareyitwa kuwe kutholakala imali leyo kuwe.
kwenzakale kanjalo.
That's how it happened.
Because what this looks to me from the outside is an attempt to explain the presence of 380,000 rands in cash in your safe.
Uma umuntu ubheka from ngaphandle ukuthi impendo ukuthi ke ukuzama ukuvikela ukutholakala kwaleyo mali endaweni yakho.
There are so many anomalies. Anomalies.
Jesselson, I'm worried that the way you put it, when it gets translated, the witness will concede what you are saying. When you say an attempt, you mean a contrived attempt?
Well, I don't want to say it's a contrived attempt because I don't know whether I can't say there was no sale of a truck. But it does seem to me that the documentation that was put together was documentation put together for the purpose of explaining this cash. The documents as opposed to the sale itself. Because the documents have so many anomalies in them, inconsistencies in them. I don't know how much of that I need to
My difficulty remains because I don't think Sergeant Nkosi quibbles with your proposition that the affidavits, if you look at the dates, explain how he came into possession of the money. If that's what is put to him, naturally he will say yes.
Well, what I do want to put to you is that these documents were created after the event to try to explain how the money came into your safe.
Udokutshela ke ukuthi ke lama document lawa awafakwa ayenzwa ngesizathu sokuthi kuzama ukuphendula indlela leyo ukuthi ke ukuthi imali leyo itholakale kuwe.
Cha,
No,
nyala.
I'll deny.
You see, the sale doesn't look like a sale that was put together by an attorney.
Ukuthengiselana noma isivumelwano sokuthengiselana asiveli njengesivumelwano esadraftwa ngummeli.
The sale is signed after the affidavit that refers to it.
Nokusayinwa khona emva kwaleyo affidavit okukhulunywa ngayo.
The seller's affidavit doesn't mention that the purchase price is 400,000 as opposed to 380,000.
Uthi isivumelwano sokuthengiselana asichazi ukuthi ke imali abathengiselana ngayo 400,000 rand kunokuthi kubhalwe 380,000.
How do you explain those inconsistencies?
Uchaza kanjani lokungafani kwenkulumo?
Maybe isivumelano sakhe umholi wendaba asikusho lokho. Kodwa lesi sikimi manje page 15 annexure F siyachaza ukuthi imali kwaku 400 ibalance kuzoba 20,000.
Mr. Chairperson, please repeat the question. The interpretation was not accurate. It did not focus on the affidavit of the seller, which I understood your question to relate to.
The seller's affidavit, not the agreement, but the seller's affidavit.
I-affidavit lebavumelana ngayo ukuthi bayathengiselana iyo bakhuluma ngayo.
So, no, the affidavit, please repeat, Mr. Chairperson.
The seller's affidavit.
Mr. Chairperson, we're going to run into this problem. The brother's affidavit.
Okay. Your brother's affidavit.
I-affidavit kamfowenu.
I think maybe we must maybe replace the interpreter because I don't want to be misinterpreted. At the end of the day, I say something that I don't mean, and I'll fight with my honorable commissioners. I don't know if I'm correct, Commissioner. And it would not be fair. It's disrespect from my side when I say, Commissioner or Chairperson, can you interpret while we have the interpreter? I'm just saying that maybe not to change, but at least to have more understanding. Not in a bad way, my brother, because of this is.
We'll just have a chat with the Commission Secretary. Let's continue, Mr. Chaskalsin, until 1 o'clock. Sergeant Gosi, asizame kushaya lunch hour. sizame nje kancane sibone ukuthi kuqhubeka kanjani.
No problem,
Yes,
thank you,
yes,
thank you.
yes. The Commission Secretary says that she's going to see if we can get a replacement over the lunch hour. Yes, Mr. Shaskos.
Your brother's affidavit doesn't mention a purchase price of 400,000. It mentions only 380,000.
Kuthiwa ku-affidavit kabhuti wakho ayikhulumi nge-purchase price ye-400,000 rand, kodwa ikhuluma ngo-380,000.
Your brother is the one who is ostensibly owed the extra 20,000. Your brother would be owed the extra 20,000.
Uthi ubhuti wakho wakoletwa i-20,000 rand.
Kunjalo.
That's correct?
So if anyone was not going to mention the extra 20,000, we wouldn't expect your brother not to mention the extra 20,000.
Nangaba akukho umuntu okhuluma ngayo i-20,000 rand leyo, bengeke kulindwe ukuthi ubhuti wakho expecte i-20,000 rand.
Can you repeat that, Mr. Jas?
Your brother, if the price was 400,000, was owed another 20,000.
Yes.
So why would he not mention that he was owed another 20,000?
But he mentioned it on a sales
Not-
agreement.
Not in his affidavit.
Not akukho ku-affidavit yakhe.
Yes, I saw that.
So what I'm putting to you is that these documents have the appearance of documents that were put together in a hurry to try to explain the 380,000 rands, and are not documents that existed at the time.
Kuthiwa uyatshela ukuthi lama document ahlanganiswe ngokushesha ukwenzela ukuvala indaba le 380,000 rand.
Cha, ngiyala, akunjalo.
No, I deny that.
It's not like that.
Has the extra 20,000 rands been paid now?
In what?
The extra 20,000 rands, has it been paid now?
Kuthiwa i-20,000 rand le seyiyabhatalwa.
Angazi,
I
azange
don't-
ngabuza.
I don't know, I haven't heard about it.
Chair, we've come to 1 o'clock. I don't want to push further on this topic unless there are questions.
Let's adjourn and resume at 2 p.m.
Phones are off. Make sure that your cell phones are off. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Ms. Tole, and welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, it is on.
I see it is. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Discuss are you moving off this which you were discussing? All right, let me maybe then raise my own concerns before you do that. Sergeant, in that affidavit, I just want to raise my concerns about the documents that you were discussing with Mr. Chaskalson, and I raise them again to say that because they make the transaction questionable for me, your explanation for this money. Now, if you look, maybe let's start at that statement bundle, the one of, I think it's one of file 1, that statement bundle.
Okay.
And then let me ask first.
Utuma abheka ke umqulu wamaphepha uzobuza kuqala lokho kulandelayo.
Mr. Tole, what we do to save time is that you only interpret when Sergeant Kosi requests you to.
And
All those questions where he understands, has no problem, he just answers directly
I understand.
without
Thank
the
you.
interpreter. Yeah. So you'll wait for his indication.
Okay.
Thank you.
So this is in the theme of anomalies on these documents, and therefore that make the explanation for the money that was found on you to be questionable. If you look at page 11 of that bundle, which is Annexure D1, and then you have the same thing at D2, which is page 12. It's a picture of a truck. Why did you include this as an annexure to your document? What was the purpose of including it as an annexure to your statement?
Thank you, Commissioner. I think, Commissioner, it was just a proof to show that what am I talking about.
Okay. Now, when you look at Annexure B at page 7, it gives us 2 registration numbers, right? Annexure B at page 7, that's Peggy's affidavit. It gives us KN33RNGP, and then it gives us the registration number that we see in the picture, which is DWJ906MP, right? Now, without an explanation why we have 2 different registration numbers, I'm unable, speaking for myself, to accept that this is the truck that in fact is the subject of the sale. You understand what I'm explaining?
Yes,
because you have those 2 different registration numbers. So it doesn't serve, to have the picture here, it doesn't serve the purpose that you intended. That's the first thing. The second thing, which is an anomaly, again, if you look at page 7, that same page 7, which is Peggy's affidavit, and then this time you look at page 13, which is the affidavit of Mr. Mwatu. The registration number is different. So in paragraph 4 of Peggy's affidavit, you find it at paragraph 4, it's KN33RNGP. And then when you go to, no, that one is correct. So let me leave that point. In fact, it's in the agreement itself. If you can just turn to the agreement at page 15. The agreement is at page 15, Annexure F. the registration number is a different registration number. Okay, so that's the other difference. It may well be that it's a typo, but there's no explanation that it's a typo. It's different. And then go back to page...
You do see the difference, eh?
I do.
One
I'll
starts
explain,
with
yes.
all right.
Okay, maybe then, as I point out something and you want to explain, you say you can explain it, just so that things don't get lost. Let me allow you to explain. Indicate to me when you want to intervene at that point or to interject. You say you want to explain these differences in registration numbers.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I think here in page 7, paragraph number 4, maybe my brother here wanted it to be clear that what is the current registration number of the said vehicle and of which one was the previous. So he put it on those bases just to make it clearer.
Okay, all right. It may well be that is the explanation, but it's not what the documents say, right? The document, including the agreement, the sale agreement, it says, I bought truck with that registration number. And then, lastly from me, and this for me is very important, it is at page 7. This is Beggy's affidavit. He says he owns a company, and on behalf of that company, Ngapesheya, he sold that truck on behalf of Ngapesheya. But when you look at the agreement at page 15, there's absolutely no mention of Ngapesheya. It is Beggy who's selling the truck, his truck. That's according to this agreement. Look at page 15. In fact, even Mr. Nwatu's affidavit makes no mention whatsoever of Ngapesheya. He says he bought the truck from Mr. Nkosi, from Abednego Nkosi. You see the difference?
Yes.
And the significance of that for me is if this was a sale, a sale by Ngapesheya, the documents would be reflecting that. And these documents don't reflect a sale by your brother's company to Mr. Nwatu, and therefore they make their validity or their purpose to be suspect. And suspect, and in fairness to you, let me put to you that it makes it difficult to accept that these documents were indeed prepared in pursuance of a legitimate sale of a truck. And the likely explanation is what Mr. Cheskalson put to you, that they seem to have been a creation to explain why you had the 380, you say 85, why you had the money in your safe or in your possession, as you say, because these documents, the collective of them, just doesn't make sense. Do you want to comment?
Yes. Commissioners, Ngapesheya is owned by Peggy. So when he said he's selling it on behalf of the company, I believe he meant that it was used by the company Ngapesheya. As he's the sole director of that company, going forward, that is how he expressed himself on the one who's making that particular agreement or that particular sale.
Thank you. Thanks, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Sergeant Kosi, did you ever ask from your brother why he had been paid in cash? Why Mr. Nwato had paid him in cash?
Not necessarily that maybe it was a point of concern from me. He just brought the money to me, and then when I asked him, he said, no, it was a sale from Mr. Nwato. But honestly, I did not see any problem with that.
You are a police officer, you know about money laundering. Should you not have inquired? Did such a huge sum of money in cash not have raised alarm bells in your head? 380,000 rand, that's a lot of money in cash.
Commissioners, knowing my brother and knowing Mr. Ngwatu that they are both business people, I did not see any problem on the issue of that money at that time.
Not all businesses are cash businesses. Can you explain why you would not have thought of why the money wasn't cash? You are a police officer. You are a police officer.
Yes, I am. I agree on that, Commissioner. Not maybe to get into details about Mr. Ngwatu's business. One thing that I know that he ran auctions in terms of the animals. He ran pubs. He ran boat clubs. So to me, it was not a shock when my brother came with that sum of money, because knowing what kind of businesses, some that have been conducted by Mr. Ngwatu.
All right, all right. I guess that's an explanation. Thank you.
Sorry.
Did you ever come upon a receipt of proof of payment of this money from Mr. Ngwatu to your brother?
At that time, my brother only showed me, I think it was the sale agreement or the proof, something like that, that was only signed solely by him, that he sold his truck to Mr. Ngwatu and then he signed it, but Mr. Ngwatu and the vice versa did not sign. It was only my brother.
And when you deposed to your statement, why did it not occur to you to request proof that this is money that was paid indeed in relation to the truck? Because you are putting evidence before us to explain the money. And it would seem to me it's a very relevant and important part of your evidence and statement to give us proof. That's why you've given us pictures of the truck. That's why you've given us the agreement. It's because you want to show us that this was money properly received by your brother. And the most obvious for me would have been a receipt, even if it's a handwritten receipt, that shows that your brother received this amount from Mr. Ngwatu.
According to my understanding then, it was this one of an extra 15, if I'm not mistaken, Commissioners. That my brother told me that they had an agreement with Mr. Ngwatu.
Okay, so you didn't ask him for a receipt? You just got this? Thank you.
Just a point of clarification. You'll recall that over the weekend, you, through Mr. Ngwatu, attempted to complain about language that I had used when I questioned you on Friday to avoid something, but in the end, I was made to understand that you accepted that you were mistaken and that I had not said the things that you were attributing to me through Mr. Ngwatu. Just to avoid something similar, I am not at all suggesting that Mr. Ngwatu was involved in money laundering. I'm just asking you whether the fact of being paid in cash would not have raised alarm bells that, hey, is this not possibly the money laundering? I'm not saying Mr. Ngwatu is involved in money laundering, just to make sure I don't get something similar to what I got over.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Sergeant Nkosi, do you remember early this morning you were asked about your handwritten statement?
Yes, I correct.
The one on 1335, and you were asked how that statement came about. Do you remember that?
That's correct.
And you explained that the statement came about as a result of the raid on the 8th of October 2024. Do you remember that?
That's correct.
Yes. Can you just explain to us why you did not mention this transaction in that handwritten statement? This transaction about the truck and the 380,000. Why is it not mentioned in that handwritten statement?
Okay. I think the reason that this money was not mentioned is because of by the time I was writing or finishing the statement, it was never mentioned to me that they're going to confiscate that money.
It was not mentioned to you that day?
It was not clearer if they're going to confiscate the money or not. That is the reason I did not.
And what was the money confiscated on the same day?
Yes, that's correct.
Why did you not make a statement subsequent to the confiscation? Why did you not make a further statement explaining the source of those funds?
Okay, the reason that I did not write down is because of, as I was verbally explaining to the officers who came to my house, they seemed not adamant to confiscate the money. So I thought that no, let me just leave it because of the money will be left in my.
No, my question is different. You say the money was confiscated. So my question is, after it was confiscated, why did you not make a statement explaining the source of the money and how it came to be in your possession?
No, already I was finished to write this statement.
No, I understand that. After the money was taken, or maybe 2 days after, or 3 days after, or 5 days after, why did you not give a statement to the police explaining the source of those funds and how they came into your possession? Why do you wait until you are asked by the Commission in December 2024? The period between October and December is a long period. Why
agree.
at any stage between the 8th of October 2024 and, is it 2025, and December 16, 2025, when you deposed to an affidavit for the Commission, why did you not explain the source of those funds?
Okay, thank you, Commissioner. The reason that I did not explain at that particular time, I was waiting for the people who confiscated such money to come and make a follow-up on of where did I took that money, as I've verbally explained to them. So that was when I was going to.
So you did not have interest in getting your brother's money back?
You can ask them, I was phoning each and every day looking for that money.
But you never explained to them that the money was legitimately in your possession and it's not proceeds of crime?
I did.
And then, do you accept that nowhere in any of the annexures you provided to us does anybody say that cash exchanged hands between Mr. Ngwato and your brother? In other words, there was no EFT transaction or there was no payment in another form. Nobody in any of these documents is saying that the purchase price was paid in hard cash. Do you accept that? I mean, if you read Mr. Ngwato's statement, nowhere does he say he gave your brother cash. Do you see that?
But let me just go back a bit in the statement to check with my brother's statement.
Let's start with Mr. Ngwato's one on page 30. At paragraph 4. What he does is he mentions the sale price, but he does not say, I gave Abednego cash. Do you see that?
Yes, but in my brother's statement, Annexure B, page 7, it states that he gave me cash.
Where does he say that?
Paragraph 5.
He says I handed the purchase money Aved to my elder brother.
Yes.
But that's a different point. He doesn't say Mr. Ngwato gave him cash.
But the issue here, Chair, not sorry, I mentioned Chair by mistake. Honorable, is that cash was handed to me.
No, that's
according
a
to my
different
understanding.
issue. Listen to me. Your brother does not say Mr. Ngwato gave him cash. Do you accept that?
But he talks about money, Council.
Mr. Sergeant Kosi, if there are three people involved in a transaction, I can withdraw money from an ATM or I can go inside a bank and withdraw money. It doesn't mean I obtain that money from somebody else. So my point is that although he says he gave you purchased money, he does not say Mr. Ngwato gave him cash. That's my point.
But still on that note, even if he does not state that he gave him cash, but here he mentioned cash. So it does not necessarily that Mr. Ngwato did not give him cash.
I'm not sure you're understanding me. Let's leave it there. Now let's go to page 1, your affidavit. Maybe on page 3, it starts on page 1. But the part where you deal with this is on page 3, paragraph 15. You also do not say in that paragraph that you were given physical cash, which you stored in your car or in your house. You simply say, I aver further that the averred money was accumulated from the truck my brother sold, and that he was intending to purchase another truck for his company.
Sorry, Commissioner, is paragraph what?
Paragraph 15 on page 3 of the same bundle.
Okay.
Do you see that from line 4? All you say is that I aver further that the above money was accumulated from the truck my brother sold, and that he was intending to purchase another truck for his company. Do you see that?
That's correct.
So you don't say when, as in the date when you were given cash, how it came to you, what you did with it, how it came about that it was in your possession. You just say in passing that these are proceeds of a sale of a truck, my brother wanted to buy another truck. That's really all you say. And in circumstances where you are called before a commission of inquiry to explain the source of such a large sum of money in your possession, this is not satisfactory. And I'm going to use stronger language than the one used by Advocate Chaskalson, that it appears to me that this is a contrived transaction put together to hide something even bigger than what we are looking at. Do you want to comment on that? And I think maybe to be fair to you, the interpreter must, I can't think of a simpler word than contrived. It's made up. It's a fictitious transaction. Do you want to comment? That it appears to me that this is a made-up sale transaction. It doesn't look like a real sale transaction to me.
No,
I'm not stating it as a fact, to be fair to you, just so that we are clear. I'm putting a proposition to you which you have the right to either dispute or to confirm.
No, I dispute what the Commissioner is saying.
To you, this is a valid transaction.
A valid transaction.
And do you know if the truck was delivered to Mr. Ngwato? Do you know if a truck ever exchanged hands?
I would not know, but I think so.
Why would you not know if your brother sold a truck to Mr. Ngwato? Why would you not know whether he has delivered it to Mr. Ngwato or not?
Okay.
Have you seen the truck in your brother's possession after the sale?
What I know, after Mr. Ngwato paid the money, he did not take the cash. He did not take the truck.
So the truck remained in your brother's possession?
At that time, I don't know now. But at that time, Mr. Ngwato did not.
At the time that you deposed to the affidavit, where was the truck?
It was still with my brother, if I'm not mistaken.
It was still with your brother?
Yes.
So do you see why, from where I'm sitting, it looks like this is a made-up transaction? Because if you are selling a truck to somebody, one of the ways of proving that you have sold the truck is you deliver it to the purchaser. How is it that the truck was not delivered to the purchaser if this is a genuine sale transaction?
I'm not saying by the time I deposited the statement, the truck was still in my brother.
No, but that's what you said when I asked you, Sergeant Nkosi.
Okay. What I'm saying maybe is that maybe I'm quick to answer, or maybe I'm misunderstood by the commission. It can be like that. I'm saying by the time Mr. Ngwato paid for the truck, he did not take it immediately.
When did he take it?
I would not know, I don't
So
know.
on the 16th of December, when you deposed to your affidavit, was the truck still with your brother?
It was with Mr. Watt, I believe so. He will,
No,
my
no, you
brother
don't
will
know.
be,
If you're not sure, you must say you're not sure. But
I'm
you
not
can't
sure.
say I believe so.
I'm not sure.
Where was the truck on the 16th of December 2025?
I don't know.
You don't know. Mr. Chairperson, thank you.
Sergeant, very briefly, you may recall that last week, Monday, I asked you about Natasha, SABC, who gave you a phone number for Mr. Kaula. And I put it to you that you had paid for the information, paid money for the information. You initially said no, and then I said, I invited you to go back and look at your WhatsApps with Natasha, SABC, and to check. Can I take you to to page 443 of the annexure bundle? That will be file, I think it's 4 of 4 of the originals.
Page?
443. And if you go down towards the bottom of the page, you'll see that on the 6th of November 2024, you sent 500 rands in cash with the reference "miss you." You see it?
That's correct.
Can you confirm that that 500 rands was sent to Natasha, SABC? And maybe to assist you, can I ask, did you go back and look at your chats with Natasha, SABC? Because if you did, you'd find the reference to that payment on the same day, the 6th of November 2024.
Sorry, Sergeant Gosi, I did not hear. Did you say you do see the transaction or not?
Yes, I see the 500 here.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
Can you confirm that that was a payment to Natasha, SABC?
Here in my account, it does not show. Maybe if I can see the.
Did you go back to your chats? Because you said you would. I sort of invited you to go back to the chats and check. I mean, I can get the chats circulated to the commission. I can take you through the chats and show you if you would like.
No, it's fine.
So you will confirm that that was the payment to Natasha, SABC?
Okay. Firstly, I would like to rectify the statement that I said I did not pay Natasha. I said I don't quite remember.
I think the record says something else, but let's go forward, not backwards.
Yes.
So what do you say now? Did you make the payment?
No, if I think so.
Do you want to see the chats? I mean, I don't know if you have gone back to the chats.
No, it's fine. Can I just see quickly?
Are you happy to confirm that that was a payment made to Natasha, SABC? I mean, if we're going to go through the chats, we'll have to paginate them, give them a number, and I'm not sure if it's necessary. All I want to establish is that this was a payment to Natasha SABC for that information about the phone number of Musa Kaula.
Please look at 1345 of the document that has just been given to you in chat 6
Yes, I see chat 6,
and
Commissioner.
respond to Advocate Chaskalson's question.
I mean, if we are going to look at the chats, can I take you through where they begin?
Okay, no.
No, or do you want to be taken through the chats?
No.
I thought I was giving you a way out, Sergeant Nkosi.
Yes,
If-
no, I did.
If you don't accept my offer, Advocate Chaskalson will take you through all the chats.
Yes.
What's your response now? Looking at what appears at page 1345, do you now accept that you did pay Ms. Natasha? It just says Natasha SABC presenter here. Do you accept that you paid her 500 rand?
Maybe I can just, I accept.
Yeah.
And Sergeant Nkosi, if you look at 1345 and you cross-reference it with the bank statement, the dates correspond. It's 6 November 2024. So if you go back to 443, that line item, you'll see that the date is 6 November 2024. If you go back to 1345, chat number 6, it's 6 November 2024. So why is it so difficult to respond to the question?
It's not that difficult to respond to the question. It's just that this page is new to myself, so I was trying to, digest it nicely.
But now that you have seen it, do you accept that you paid Natasha 500 rand?
Hey. No, I accept it.
And do you accept that 500 was, in your words at the top of 1344, a token of appreciation for giving you Musa Kaula's number?
I think I was gonna be in a better position to answer that if you gave me this before, but I'll check it. Maybe we can pack it, then we'll check it, then I'll come back to it, so that when I confirm something that is very accurate.
Had you not offered to go back to your chats, though? Or maybe offered is the wrong verb, but had you not said you would go back to your chats with Natasha?
Did I say that now,
No,
previously?
at the hearing at some other stage. No?
No.
If I'm mistaken, it will be the first time and I'm not even sure myself, so maybe this time I'll be wrong for the first time.
I'm not avoiding this question. It's just a matter of, sources must be protected. So I'm in that view that, sources and their integrity must be protected. But as you see the chart is clean. It's it's a clean chart between the source and the police. So, or the source and, you know,
Look at 1344, chat 1.
Can I even take you further back? Because it really starts at 1343, chat 6. Chat 5, you give her the number. She gives you the number. Chat 6, she says, not even a thank you, sis. Over the page on 1344, you say, where can I send token of appreciation?
Mr. Chatterson, I don't dispute anything. I don't know if maybe you heard me when I was addressing the commission that why am I avoiding this? You know, our people must be protected at all costs. So it's on those bases.
Sergeant, can we conclude this for now at least by you admitting or accepting that the chat 6 at page 1345, it looks like you made a payment. You still want to go and confirm and you'll come back, but you accept that on this chat it looks like you may have made a payment. Just in case you don't come back.
I think Mr. Moto wants to say something.
Yes, Mr. Ngwata.
Sure. Thanks, Commissioner. Just want to remind the Commission that at the time he said he doesn't remember. And Mr. Chaka says, I can also refer you to your charts, and the charts were not made available. So he never at any given point denied. He said, I can't remember. And now the charts have just been made available, and he requested to say maybe he needs to refresh his mind on that.
But even in the face of what has just been drawn to his attention.
Yes, Commissioner, because it says you made a payment for exchange of the information, and it does not state there's a payment for exchange of information.
But let us look at chat number 5 at page 1343. There, Natasha says, I'm sorry for using her first name. She says Musa, and then a number is given. And then that's at what? 6:41:27. And then at 9:10 p.m., after there was no response from Sergeant Kosi from 6 p.m., she writes, Natasha, not even a thank you, sis. And then there's a call by Sergeant Kosi, and then a chat at 9:35 p.m., 10:22, still on the same date. And Sergeant Kosi says, where can I send token of appreciation? This can only refer back to the number that was given to him, and also the reprimand, not even a thank you, sis. That chronology.
Now, I see that chronology.
Yes, yes.
All I'm simply
yes.
saying that he just needs to be given an opportunity to refresh his mind.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, would Sergeant Kosi still insist on that when there's this clear flow of conversation between them? And that conversation culminates in Sergeant Kosi eventually saying, hey, Natasha, I have just sent you 500 rand to withdraw the cash from any ABSA. Remember to select cash send withdrawal when you go to withdraw the cash.
Commissioner, I see that. I mean, that's what it looks like, but all I'm simply saying is that he has requested to be given a chance to reflect on it. and I'm making a proposition because to the commissioner that may he be given that because there's a serious incrimination in that answer. He needs to reflect on that first.
All right, let me just, thank you, Sergeant, in the light of the flow of the conversation, do you still need time or do you now accept that you did pay Natasha for the information that is being given Mr. Musa Kaula's number? Or do you still need time to consider whether that's what you paid Natasha for?
I still need time.
You still need time. Yes. Until when? Because we are hoping to finish your testimony today. Until when do you need time?
Maybe tomorrow I'll submit a supplementary affidavit to Mr. Shackleton.
Mr. Shackleton?
Chair, I do want to set the record straight on this, because I'm looking at the transcript. And the transcript reads like this. I asked, did you pay her for this information? Sergeant, of course, he says no. Are you sure about that answer? He says, I'm sure about that answer. I say, why did you hesitate? He says, the way he's asking this gives me doubt on it. Then I say, you see, we've not given you your chats with Natasha SABC, so I'll not put anything to you. But I would invite you to go back and look at your chats with Natasha SABC and see if you did pay her. Sergeant, of course, he asks, what page is that, Commissioner? And I repeat, I don't want to confront you with materials we haven't given you, but I would invite you to look at your chats with Natasha SABC presenter to see if you did pay her for this information or not, and we can maybe go there tomorrow. Now, that was a week ago. So if Sergeant, of course, he didn't go back to his chats, that was his choice. I don't want us to have to come back tomorrow morning just on this issue, which is really a minor issue. But why don't we leave it on the basis that if Sergeant Nkosi disputes it, he can furnish a statement that we will get tomorrow or by the end of the week, and then we can arrange another time.
Especially not in the light of what you have just read, which, by the way, Sergeant Nkosi, confirms what I suggested to you. So remember, I said I've never been wrong with regard to what was said here. So once again, I was not. But you made me doubt myself this time around. So I'm not going to give you any further time. You were given time to look at your chats. You chose not to do so. But I will not stop you if you want to put in an affidavit or a supplementary statement. I will not bar you from doing that. But,
Commissioner?
Yes.
I wasn't suggesting any other day. I think a 2 minutes, 5 minutes stand down will suffice. I don't think...
Maybe when the sergeant asks for one of those comfort breaks.
Correct. I wouldn't suggest any other day. I mean, that would be a waste of time. I was just simply saying he just needs to reflect on it and what the possible implications of that.
Yeah. But the point I will make, and quite firmly, is that he has himself to blame for not having gone back to his chats when that was said so on the previous occasion.
Noted, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Sorry, Advocate Chesterton, just give me the date of the transcript.
It's the 16th of March, pages 66 and 67.
Yes, Mr. Shaskelsson.
I'm going to another topic now, and it relates to the video that of you at Mr. Molefi's house. And you'll recall there's a video of you, there are two videos that have been played in this commission of you at Mr. Molefi's house on the 27th of November 2024. The one is of you entering the property, getting out of your vehicle without any bag, and the other is of your returning to your vehicle with a bag, and in the company of Mr. Molefi. I don't know if you want us to play those videos now, or, I mean, we presumably at some stage we will play them, but do you remember them? Can I ask you some questions before we play, or do you want to see them again?
I do remember them.
So you deal with these, with the events of that day in your statement at page 3 of the statement bundle, paragraph 12.
Yes, I see them.
And you talk about going to the Krugersdorp Magistrates Court, and then you say, paragraph 12, the public prosecutor then decided not to issue a requisition prior consulting with other witnesses in the matter. So on my way back from court, I passed via Mr. Katiso Molefe's place of abode and collected bikes, gloves, helmet shield, and T-shirt, which were to be returned to Harley Davidson as they were smaller or could not fit him. I collected the same as I was on my way home. I did not go to him specifically for that, but it was just a pass-by, and took same to Harley Davidson. The further reason why I took same is that he is my mentee on bike riding and I am his mentor. And then at the end of your statement, the paragraph 17, the first paragraph, you say, I further aver that proof of purchase for Mr. Molefe's items averred in paragraph 12 above is attached as per Annexure A 1 or 2. And Annexure A 1 is at page 5, it's an invoice from Harley Davidson, and Annexure A 2 is at page 6. It's another invoice from Harley Davidson. Let me start with Annexure A1. Sorry, with Annexure A2. You'll see that the date of that invoice on page 6 is 20 December 2023. You see it?
You are talking about Annexure A2.
Page 6, yes.
Yes.
You do see the date.
Pardon, Commissioner?
You do see the date on the invoice.
2023.
20th of December 2023.
Yes.
And these items on this invoice were items that you purchased at Harley Davidson for Mr. Molefe.
Yes. Can I quickly run to the loop before I answer? So that I must be comfortable. I'm a bit pressed.
Let's adjourn.
Thank you, thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
Sergeant.
Commissioners.
So my question is, were the items on the invoice annexure A2 on page 6, were those items that you bought for Mr. Molefe? It may assist you to answer that question.
Don't nod, please vocalize your answer.
Okay. Yes, I confirm.
So if you go to page 517, or it will be file 2 of 4,
517.
do you have 517?
517, I see.
So you see from the 13th of December, you sent Mr. Molefe a succession of pictures of Harley Davidson merchandise. On the 13th, it's a helmet from various angles. And then if you go down to the 18th on page 519, you see various other Harley Davidson products, all the way down to 521. So it seems that you were, at the very least, suggesting to Mr. Molefe that he purchased some Harley Davidson products in December 2023. But my question to you is essentially twofold, which is, if your evidence is that the meeting on the 27th of December was to return some of this Harley Davidson merchandise, first question is, why did Mr. Molefe wait 11 months before arranging to return Harley Davidson gloves and T-shirts and helmet shields that didn't fit? That's the first question. And the second question is, why did you think that Harley Davidson would accept a return after 11 months? So can you answer those questions?
Okay. Firstly, I think Mr. Molefe only realized when he was supposed to wear those particular apparels after 11 months. Two, I would know that Harley Davidson will replace those things because of I am the regular customer, and they know me. Even when I bought those things, I explained to them that there are possibilities that they may not fit, but the problem is, if those people who are supposed to receive them don't fit them now, I would not know when they are going to be returned, if at all they are small or they are big.
So are you suggesting that it took Mr. Molefe 11 months to try on any of this equipment?
That's correct.
You've been Mr. Molefe's mentor on the bike. When did you start mentoring him?
When he started to buy those bikes,
when he started to buy those bikes?
That's correct.
Well, the first picture that we have of when he started to buy those bikes is, if we go to page 10 of the statement bundle, we see that he had started to buy the bikes by October 2021. There's a 100,000 cash deposit slip dated October 2021 at page 10 of the statement bundle. So you were mentoring him from 2021, and he was riding from October 2021 at least. Is that correct?
When I started to pay for the bikes, they were not yet in South Africa, they were still in Canada. So it took plus minus a year or a year and a half. So I would say between 2022 at the latest and 23 at the beginning. But before Mr. Molife's bike arrived in South Africa, he was practicing with the one of Mr. Cibia.
So, was the first bike that Mr. Molefe ever rode one of those Can-Am three-wheelers?
According to me, yes.
So you didn't mentor him on an ordinary two-wheel motorbike before that?
That's correct.
But on your own estimation, the first bike that he would have ridden would have been late 2022, early 2023. Is that right?
I'm not sure if I'm getting your question.
When would you have first started mentoring Mr. I mean, I may have heard you wrong, but you said that he was riding Mr. Msibi's bike before his own bike came. Is that correct?
That's correct. I was helping him with that, yes.
And I thought you said that would have been late 2022, early 2023.
That's correct.
So that would have been well before you bought the Harley-Davidson helmet and the Harley-Davidson shirts and gloves in in December 2023. Is that, you accept that?
Interpreter?
That would have been well before you bought the Harley-Davidson helmet and the Harley-Davidson gloves and the Harley-Davidson shirts that you bought for him in December 2023.
Okay. Uthenga lawo umasethi lapho uye wathenga khona ngo-2023. Ukuthi sithenga ngo-2023.
Cha.
No.
No.
The answer is no.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yes. Mr. Molefe,
Mr. Molefe?
makasaqala ukubhadela imali yakhe yokuqala yebike.
Okay, when he started to pay his first amount of money for the bike,
Nami on the other side bengicala ukwenza i-collection ye-apparel yakhe.
okay, and me on the other side, I was starting to make a connection. Yani?
Impahla zakhe zesithuthu.
Okay, impahla zesithuthu.
Yebo.
Okay, for the clothing of the bike.
The riding gear.
For
Kunjalo.
riding gear, thank you.
But when did Mr. Molefe start riding under your mentorship?
What is question again? I didn't hear.
When did Mr. Molefe actually start riding under the mentorship of Sergeant
Oh,
Nkosi?
uqale nini ke umnumzana uMlife ukuthi aqale ke ukugibela leso sithuthu ngaphansi kokunakekelwa wena or i-mentorship yakho na?
Angeke ngakukhumbula kahle exact date or month, kodwa ngiyacabanga between 2022 and 2023.
Yeah, I cannot remember vividly the exact dates and month, but I think it could be there by 2022 to 2023.
So we can accept that when you went to Harley-Davidson and bought this merchandise in December 2023, Mr. Molefe was already riding under your mentorship.
Uthi ke mawuya ke for holiday ngo December umnumzana uMlife ube vele seka skibela leso sithuthu ngaphansi kokunakekelwa noma kwe mentorship yakho.
Kunjalo.
That is correct.
And are you saying that he never tried on his helmet and never tried on the gloves that you'd bought for him for another 11 months?
He never tried what?
Tried on the helmet and the gloves that Sergeant Nkosi had bought for him in December 2023 for another 11 months.
Akazange ke azame ke but ama gloves noma helmet le wena omthengele yona ngo December 2023.
Uthi ukuzama.
I'm sorry.
Angazame.
He never tried.
Azange azisebenzise.
Oh, thank you, Commission. Uthi azange asebenzise lawo ma gloves noma leyo helmet le wena uthengele zona.
Azilinganise.
Oh. Azange azilinganise lezo lawo ma gloves noma lawo ma helmet. Lawo mthengele wona.
Kunjalo.
Correct.
I don't find that plausible at all.
Uthi akakuboni ukuthi lokho kungakhonakala impela.
What was Mr. Molefe wearing when you were mentoring him between December 2023 and November 2024?
Uthi ke waye qokani ke umnumzana uMlife phambi kokuthi wena ke ube ngu mentor wakhe phakathi kuka December 2023 no 2024.
Ngalesi sikhathi ungumento.
Okay, ngalesi sikhathi sika
Ungumento wakhe phakathi ko December 2023 uyofikelela.
uthi ngalesi sikhathi wena ungumentor wakhe kulesi sikhathi phakathi kuka December 2023
Uyofikelela ku November 2024.
ukufika ku November 2024.
Umnumzana Molefe bekangana siqoko sesithuthu esisodwa.
Mnumzana Molefe did not have only one helmet for the bike.
Ukukhumbula kwami iziqoko engizithengile zaka Mnumzana Molefe zintathu.
Okay, if I remember, the helmets that I purchased for Mr. Molefe were 3.
Konke umnumzana Molefe bekashayela ngako isithuthu. Amahindlava amade namahindlava amafishane.
Okay, all that he used for the riding of the bike, Mr. Molefe, were the long hand gloves and as well as the short hand gloves.
Kufana ne lumba yakhona bekune summer bekune winter.
As well as the lumber.
Riding jacket.
He had the one for summer and the other one for the winter.
Now, when you bought this equipment for him in December 2023, that was during summer.
And you what?
When you bought the equipment
Mawuthenga ke lezo zinto,
on page 6 for him in December 2023,
lezi ezilana ke ekhasini le 6 page 6 ngo December 2023.
That was summer.
And bekusehlobo.
Njalo.
Correct.
Was the equipment summer equipment or winter equipment?
Uthi ke bekuyize buhlobo noma zobusika na.
It was just a normal riding jacket.
Beku?
It's normal, amaglavu nje angasho lutho.
Okay, those were just normal gloves which didn't mean anything.
Angasymbolize ukubanda, angasymbolize ukushisa.
They did not symbolize either when it is cold and or when it is warm.
And when you delivered this equipment in December 2023, did Mr. Molefe not try it on in your presence?
Uthi ke ngenkathi ke lezo zinto uzisa noma uzideliver ngoDecember 2023 umnumzana uMlifa akazange azilinganise nawo khona.
Cha.
No.
So your evidence is that through 11 months of mentoring Mr. Molefe on the bike from December 2023 to November 2024, he didn't use any of the equipment you bought for him?
Uthi ke ngalesikhathi wena wawumentorisha ukusukela ngalesikhathi akhuluma ngaso advocate akazange alinganise lezo zinto umthengele zona.
Njalo. Bekasagcoka lezi ezinye.
Okay, that is indeed so because he was still wearing the other ones.
I see. And at some stage around November 2024, he tried on the new equipment. Well, it wasn't new anymore. It was 1 year old. He tried on the 1-year-old equipment and said it didn't fit.
He tried on?
The equipment that was 1 year old.
Okay. Uthi ke go November 2024 uye wazama ukulinganisa lezi bezi sezinonyaka 1 year old.
And he said it didn't fit.
And uthi azange zilingane noma zimlingane.
Njalo.
Correct.
When did he tell you that it didn't fit and that he didn't want it?
Ukutshele nini ke ukuthi azimlingane nanokuthi mhlamba akasasidingi.
Angisakhumbuli kahle kodwa bekumalanga or maviki.
Yeah, I do not remember vividly, but it was after some days and or some weeks.
No. It must have, well, some days or weeks after what?
Uthi kodwa ke bekumalanga noma amaviki emva kwani. Uthi after what? Emva kokuthi kwenzekeni noma emva kwani.
Before, after sekazigcokile wangitshela leso sikhathi leso angisakhumbuli exactly ukuthi.
After he had used them, he told me, but I no longer remember vividly and or clearly as to it was after how long or what time.
How long did you wait after being told by Mr. Molefe that this equipment didn't fit? How long did you wait before coming to his house to collect it?
Yeah. Ulinde isikhathi esingakanani ke ngaphambi kokuthi umnumzana uMlife eze kuwe azokwazisa ukuthi lezi zinto qha azemlingani. Kube emva kwesikhathi esingakanani? That is another problem.
Can you repeat again?
Repeat the question.
So you can't remember exactly when Mr. Molefe told you that the equipment didn't fit. You said it was sort of days or weeks, you couldn't remember when. Okay. Okay?
Awusakhumbuli ukuthi umnumzana uMlife usho nini kuwe ukuthi azimlingani na? Uthe wena bekusemva kweinsuku noma emva kwamasonto amaviki. Kodwa awusakhumbuli kahle ukuthi bekunini. That is correct.
But when he finally did tell you the equipment is too small, how long thereafter did you wait before coming to collect it?
Uthi ke emva kokuthi ke se kunikeza ulwazi lokuthi leyo mpahla incane kuye ulinde isikhathi esingakanani before? I don't remember.
Would it have been days, weeks, months?
Ingabe ulinde izinsuku amasonto noma izinyanga na? Days.
So he would have told you that the equipment doesn't fit a few days before you went round to collect the equipment on the 27th of November 2024.
Uthi ke uzoba akutshele emva kweinsuku ngale zinto ukuthi azimlingani ngaphambi kokuthi wena uye uyozilanda before you collect them nge-27 zika November 2024. Correct.
And then you collected this equipment and took it back to Harley Davidson to return it, to return it. Is that what you did?
Uthi ke okwenzile ukuthi uye wazilanda lezi zinto ukuthi uzibisele, to return it. Noma uziphindisele. Yes, the intention for me to go and fetch them was to return them.
Yes, but did you go and return them?
I'm sorry?
Did you actually go to Harley Davidson afterwards to return this equipment?
So uye waya ke kulawo ma holiday emva lokho wasesophindisela leyo mpahla. No, I did not.
Why not?
Ingane? I did not go.
It's fine.
Sergeant Nkosi, do you have a cell phone next to the microphones?
No.
Is the microphone working again? Can we proceed? Why didn't you go back to Harley Davidson to return the equipment?
Uthi ngani ungazange uye ke ukuthi ubisele ke leyo mpahla?
Azange ngisazibusela sala ngihamba ngaye ekhaya.
I did not return them. I went home. Or instead, I went home.
No, I'm not talking about on the day. I'm talking about ever. Have you ever returned this equipment to Harley Davidson?
Uthi ke akasho ngalo langa kodwa uke wayenza leyo nto ukuthi izibisele lapha ku-Holliston.
Cha, azange ngizibusele.
No, I did not.
Why not?
Ingani?
Ngabona ukuthi nami ngizabuya ngimreplaceela ngezinye.
Uzabuya u?
Ngizabuya ngumnikeze ezinye.
Okay.
Angibona ngakuyisidingo leso sikhathi. Noma ngabe yena bekangitshela ukuthi ngizibuyisele.
I did not deem it necessary at that stage. And I thought that on my return, when I come back, I'll give him others.
If you go to your statement on page 3, Your version is different.
Uthi ke uma uya ku statement sakho esilaphana ekhasini lesithathu page 3 inkulumo yakho lapho yehlukile.
You see on paragraph 12,
Uthi uyabona lapho kundinyana yeshumi nambili paragraph 12.
so on my way back from court, I passed via Mr. Katiso Molefe's place of abode and collected bikes, gloves, helmet shield and t-shirt which were to be returned to Harley Davidson as they were smaller or could not fit him. I collected same as I was on my way home. I did not go to him specifically for that, but that was just a pass-by and took same to Harley Davidson. So in your statement you said you did take them back to Harley Davidson. Which one's
Uthi statement sakho mayisifunda laphana uadvocate uye wasithatha lezi zinto wazibisela lapha ku holidays.
which is the truth? Did you take them back to Harley Davidson or didn't you?
Uthi loko okuyikona okuyiqiniso uma uye wazithatha wazisa ku holidays.
Maybe enkulumeni yami lapho ukunderstand isingisi ukuya phakathi kwami no Mr. Chakalesen.
Okay. Maybe in what I'm saying there in my statement can be an irregularity in understanding English between me and Mr. Nicholson.
So between you and?
Chakalsen.
Oh, between you and me?
Okay.
Yes.
Between me and Mr. Chakalsen.
So my understanding with that effect, it was to pass by and collect that apparel to Harley Davidson. Ukudlula kwami ngizise ngiyoshintsha.
Ukudlula kwakho zise kuphi?
Ngizibusele emuva la zibuya khona.
Okay, yeah, just to pass by and return them back where they came from.
Yes, but if you look at the statement,
The statement reads as, I'm sorry to interject you.
no problem.
I did not go to him specifically for that, but that was just passed by and took same to Harley Davidson. Inhloso yami bekukuthatha ngiye Harley Davidson kodwa angiyanga lapho.
Ukuthatha uye kuphi?
Harley Davidson, that was the
Harley
intention.
Davidson.
Harley Davidson.
Okay, yeah, my intention was to take or to fetch them and go to
Harley Davidson.
Harley Davidson.
But you're saying now that you didn't actually go to Harley Davidson.
Ngisavuma namanje, that was my intention,
I still
but I
agree
did not go.
I still agree even now, that was my intention to do so.
But your intention changed at some stage.
Did you?
But your intention changed at some
Okay.
stage.
Uthi ke kodwa ke inhloso yakho iye yaguquka emva kwalokho.
Kunjalo.
Correct.
You see, when I read paragraph 12,
Uthi uma efunda indinyana le paragraph 12
I don't see any reference to an unrealized intention.
uthi akaboni lapho kukhonjwa khona enhlosweni lena ube ungazimiselanga ngayo, unrealized intention.
What I see is a statement that you took same to Harley Davidson.
Uthi into ayibonayo nje la ukuthi uye wazithatha wazisa lapho ku Harley Davidson.
Ukuzwisisa kwenkulumo ngakuye ngakimi ukuthi
Okay,
ngalendlela
that is
ngichaze
the
ngakhona.
understanding of speech from your side. But to my side ngakuwe
Ingalendlela ngicabange ngakhona ukuthi ngicabange ukuthi ngizoyisa kodwa ngiyisa.
yeah.
Hayi ukuthi
that is-
ngiyisile.
Yeah, that is what I thought.
Ms.
I
Sithole-
thought-
Ms. Sithole, you should please wait until Sergeant Kosi is done. If you speak whilst he's speaking, there are going to be transcription problems.
I'm sorry, thank you. Qhubeka ke bosakhuluma ukuthi ngokucabanga kwakho mayezokhuluma uCommissioner uthi ucabange
inkulumo lengiyibhalile asiyinkulumo engiyenzile.
Okay. All that I wrote in here is not what I actually did.
Yes, I think we're in agreement there. You didn't take these goods back to Harley Davidson.
Uthi ke ucabanga ukuthi awuzange uzithathe lezi zinto uzibiselele ku Harley Davidson.
But my question to you is, why did you say that you did in paragraph 12?
Uthi ke umbuzo wakhe kuwe ukuthi yingani ukhulume ukuthi ukwenzile lokho na.
Ngithe ngidlulile ukuthi ngithathe lezi zinto zakubaba umlefe nezise eHarley Davidson. Azange ngithi ngiziyisile.
I did not say that I took them to Harley Davidson. I said I passed by Mr. Mulife to take those things.
To Harley Davidson.
For Gubi?
Harley Davidson.
To Harley Davidson.
Sergeant Nkosi, you are being referred to your written statement at paragraph 12.
Uthi ke ubhekiswa ke ku statement sakho esibhalwe nguwe esilaphana endinyaneni yeshumi nambili paragraph 12.
You will see that in line 8. In line 8, which reads as follows: I did not go to him specifically for that, but that was just to pass by. Do you see that?
Uthi
That's
uyakubona
correct.
la? Correct?
Yes, and then it continues, and took same to Harley Davidson. So that took same to Harley Davidson suggests that you did in fact take them to Harley Davidson.
It suggests like that, but it is not like that. That is the way I put it, because there was no way I got to Mr. Mulefe at 4:20. Harley Davidson is closing at 4, and then I'll take it even to this is what I put my statement.
Do you understand that the statement does not say, I had the intention to take them to Harley Davidson, but I never did so? Do you accept that the statement does not read that way?
I think it is the matter of how I put that statement at that time, but not, I understand the way you are putting it.
Thank you.
Can we actually go to the video now? And maybe the video to go to is the one of you leaving Mr. Molefe's house.
Yes.
Because if you look at the video there before we play it, you'll see that there is almost a perfect rectangular crease at the bottom of the bag, or something of rectangular shape at the bottom of the bag. I wonder if we can zoom in. What I can do is I'll create a screenshot. Hang on. Create a screenshot and then zoom in on the screenshot. Increase the size of that. Sorry, Chair, we're having difficulty zooming in on this video.
Perhaps let's wait outside a while. You'll tell us when to come back.
We've succeeded.
Oh.
So that's a zoomed-in picture of the video. That looks like there's something rectangular inside the bag. Can you see?
Ndiyayibona leya nto le. Engathi rectangular.
Le nto ngiyayibona.
I
Now-
think
Would that be consistent with a pair of gloves, some T-shirts, and a helmet shield?
That's correct.
How?
Because if I was the one who was having them, that's why I know those are gloves, T-shirt, and a shield.
But there's... I suppose we'll just have to draw our own conclusions from what's there. We're not going to reach agreement on this one. I want to put it to you that it's not gloves, helmets, and T-shirts in there. That there is a fairly sharp rectangular shape that's inside that bag. And the question I have to ask is, why would you say you were collecting gloves, helmets, gloves, a helmet, T-shirts, when the bag doesn't look like that's what you're collecting? When your statement says that you returned them to Harley-Davidson and you now say you didn't, what is it that you're trying to hide? That's the question I have to ask. Do you want to put me at rest?
yeah, Maza.
There are many things that are deceiving in that picture there. Because of the sneaker that I was wearing, they were black, but there they are orange. So I'm just trying to show the commission, not being funny, Honorable Baloyi. It's just that I'm showing the commission that there are many things that are deceiving there. The colors are not the same.
Well, this is a zoomed-in shot of the video. We've just zoomed into the video. We haven't altered the image in any other way. That's what the video looks like when you zoom in to the opening image on that video.
Sergeant Nkosi, do you own sneakers like those?
No.
So you say on the day you were wearing black sneakers?
Black sneakers and blue jean, and that jean is black, that one. And
But
what
the-
that I was wearing is blue, that one is black.
But the person in the video is you.
That's me. No, I don't disagree. It's me.
So you say the video has been altered and the sneakers have been changed to a different color?
I don't want to say I will be passing expressions that I can never prove, but I'm just bringing it to the commission that a lot of things are misleading there. Start with the sneakers and the jean. So even that what is Mr. Charleston sees there, it is not what it showed there when I was there. There was no something that is square in that fashion.
Before we go back to Mr. Chaskalson, as far as the bag is concerned, do you confirm that the bag you carried on that day is that one that we see on the screen?
So
you're not going to say it was a pink bag or a red bag?
No, the bag was white,
It
indeed
was
white,
white.
yes.
And what was inside the bag is exactly what we see on the screen.
Which one we are seeing, Commissioner?
Was the size of the bag the same as what we see on the screen? The bag that you carried on the day?
More or less, yes.
And we don't know what was on the inside, but looking from the outside, can you say that this is what somebody looking from the outside would have seen if they were looking at that bag on the day?
Can you repeat that, Commissioner, so that I must answer clearly?
So, if I was looking at the bag you were carrying on the day, without peeking on the inside, if I was looking at it from a distance, I would have seen exactly what we are seeing in the screen now. Is that what the bag would have looked like from somebody standing at a distance from you?
Uma umuntu emekudeni nawe wayezobona le bheke njengoba siyibona namhlanje ivela ngakhona la kule screen na. Wayezovela ayibone ngendlela ibonakala ngakhona manje ku screen.
Ngicabanga ukuthi kwakuzodependa ukuthi uyibona from kuyiphi indawo.
Yeah, it would depend as to you see it from which angle or which place.
Mangichaza ngokuya ngamafoni, mawungayibona for an example, mawungayibona nge-iPhone angakuyibone so. Mara mawungayibona nge-Samsung ungayibona so.
Yeah,
It depends on the quality yala uyibheke ngakhona.
yeah, it depends on the quality from the angle where you are looking at it. Let's give an example of an iPhone. If it is on the iPhone, you will, or Samsung, you will see it differently. It will depend on the angle in which you are.
Njengoba nami ngiyibona manje iyangimangaza ukuthi indaba ikhiphe lezi zinto lezi ezi4 khona so. Kodwa
Okay, as I look at it now, I'm surprised. Why does it show or indicate those things that look like 4 corner?
Sergeant, I don't know much about the size of helmets, except what I see on the road when bikers pass. It doesn't look like that bag has a helmet in it.
kunjalo ngiyavuma.
It doesn't look like it, yeah.
Asi helmet ile screen lesi straight se helmet.
I see.
Asi helmet.
So it's not the helmet itself?
Yes, Commissioner.
Okay.
Sergeant Kosi, where are these items now? You say you did not return them to Harley-Davidson. Where are they now?
I don't know, but to be very honest with you, maybe I sold it somewhere and got another ones to Mr. Mlifa.
Because I was hoping that we could go to where they are, or you bring them here and we put them in a bag so that we can see that they look like that. If you can't tell us where they are, it's a problem.
Now, I also wish that I could bring them by if I had them, so that I must clear lendaba lengiyibona engasiyona.
We've got the serial numbers from Harley.
So that I can clear that what I see here, which is not the truth.
We've got the serial numbers from Harley-Davidson, so maybe they'll cooperate with us and provide us with one of each of those items that we can then try and recreate that scene. Can I ask you, if we go to the invoice, can you identify the items for us? If you go on Annexure A2, page 6,
Okay.
which of these items did Mr. Molefe want to return? Do you recall which were the ones that he wanted you to take back?
That will be item number 2, 3, 4, and 5.
2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yes.
And if we go up a page to the other invoice, are there any of these that he wanted returned? Were these all for him, or were they for other people too? Which did he want returned? I mean, it seems to me from what you've described in the statement, it could only be, if these indeed were the goods that he wanted returned, it would be 1 and 2, 1 or 2, and 5 and or 6.
Yes.
If we go back to page 6, it says helmet Killian Mod D. Is that the screen, not the helmet itself? That last item on page
Yes.
6. So that's just the screen.
That's correct.
And so was it 1 or 2 of those that you had bought for Mr. Molefe and that he wanted returned? We see you bought 2 originally, but for the return, was it going to be both of them? Or was it just 1? In other words, was the second one also for Mr. Molefe and he also wanted it returned, or had you bought the second one for somebody else?
Interpreter, maybe, so that I could understand.
If we go to page 6, we see that there are 2 screens that you had originally bought. And my question to you is that, did Mr. Molefe, were both of the screens for Mr. Molefe, and did he want to return both of them? Because we're going to have to try and reconstruct a packet. Or was it just one of them that he wanted returned, possibly because you bought the other one for somebody else?
Bufuna ukubuyisela zombili kumse Mlife noma eyodwa nje kuphela?
Bengibuyisela eyodwa.
Only one of them.
I see. Well, if we can conduct this exercise, we will, and we will invite you to that exercise.
Oh, please continue.
Chair, I have reached the end of the questions that I want to ask.
You mean on everything or just on this topic? On everything.
On everything.
Thank you.
There was an outstanding matter earlier on about the Natasha payment. Maybe we could revisit that aspect, that we requested about 2 minutes to 5 minutes during short break, that you could go back to.
Did you apply your mind to that issue, Sergeant Kosi, or not? the issue around whether you paid 500 rand to Natasha.
Okay, yeah, no, thank you, Commissioner. Thank you, Mr. Watt. I've almost forgot it, you know, when your mind is blocked.
Yes.
I think now I've got to clarify the matter of paying Natasha for the information. I did not pay Natasha for information. I just gave her money because I know her. You will see there, actually, when she says, not even thank you, she was expecting thank you from me, but thank you, just thank you. So then I said, where do I send the token of appreciation? Then I further said to her, in paragraph 4, I have everything about him. It's me saying to you, buy Red Bull. It's got nothing to do with him. Relax. So I'm clarifying that issue of saying now, I paid Natasha money for information. I did not.
What were you talking about in chat number 1 at page 1344 when you said, where can I send token of appreciation? What were you talking about? And what token of appreciation?
Just a thank you.
Thank you for what?
Okay.
Was not thank you for her having given you Mr. Musa Kaula's number?
No, it was not like that.
Then thank you for what?
Just thank you for giving me information.
Thank you for?
Just thank you. Not thank you that I needed to pay her. As you see.
But thank you for what?
For talking to her, Commissioner, that I've spoken to her. And
Not
then I
for
say
getting
thank
the
you.
information that you had asked for.
No. That information was never paid. As you see there in paragraph 4, Commissioner said, I have everything about him. It's me saying to you, buy a Red Bull. It's got nothing to do with him. Relax. That means is that payment. It's got nothing to do with.
That's further down. What you are reading is further down. A few chats after she has given you Mr. Musa Kaula's number, you say, where can I send token of appreciation?
Yes.
So I'm asking, what token of appreciation? Or what was that for? What would that have been for? Looking at the flow of conversation, it seems to me it would only have been for Mr. Musa Kaula's number.
No.
What was it for then?
Just appreciation that I know her.
That you know her.
That is the reason I said to her, I have everything, Commissioner. I had everything on Mr. Kaula, so I did not need to pay Natasha for the information.
Let's leave that. What were you talking about here? What token of appreciation then?
It was not about money.
Where can I send token of appreciation?
Where can I say thank you?
Send. No, send. It's not say, it's send. Token of appreciation.
Yes, Commissioner, I agree.
So you intended to send a token of appreciation, correct?
But the token of appreciation...
No, just answer the question directly.
That's correct.
Yes. Now, what would that token of appreciation have been for? If not for the fact that she had given you Mr. Musa Kaula's number, what would it have been for?
I would not... But the token of appreciation, it was not about money, it was just to say...
What was it for then? Don't tell me what it was not for. I want to know what it was for. What was it for?
I don't want to upset the commission. It's just the way I answer it. And,
you see,
so,
I'm laughing. I'm not upset at all.
Yes.
What was it for?
Commissioner, when you know someone, sometimes you appreciate them, you know. Not that there was anything.
Remember, do you remember what I read to you?
I remember.
Remember what I read?
Yes.
Because she sends you the number at 6:41:27 p.m. on the 22nd of October 2024. And you are silent. You do not even acknowledge the fact that she has sent this to you. And same day, at 9:10:02 p.m., she writes to you, not even a thank you, sis.
Yes, Commissioner, I think...
You see, so she wanted something for having given you this information. Now, a couple of chats later, you say, where can I send token of appreciation? Logically, that must mean, especially after she had said, sis, you are not even thanking me for this. Then you say, where can I send token of appreciation? Unless you give a plausible explanation, it seems quite plain that the token of appreciation would have been for the fact that she had given you Mr. Musa Kaula's number. What do you say to that?
Commissioner, I understand the view of the commission, but according to me, when I say, I thought maybe I said thank you in this telephone number that we were communicating with, and she did not have them. Then I said, where can I send the token of appreciation? It might be that, but I think I've answered to the best
It
of my
might be
ability.
that you wanted to show your appreciation for the fact that she had given you the number. Is that what you are saying?
No,
If that's not what you are saying, I don't understand what you just said now then.
No, Commissioner.
What?
Maybe it might have been something else, but it's got nothing to do with the appreciation of this thing.
Is it perhaps the best would have been for you not to remind us to come back to this point? It would have been better for you if we had left it where it
No,
was.
I think I'm exhausted. I'm
Sorry.
The commission. I'm saying I'm exhausted. I would not want even to pass in the street where the commission is held. The way I'm so exhausted.
I will leave it at this, Sergeant Kosi.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Good afternoon again.
So, Nkosi, it's on this still Natasha topic. At page 1345, you have sent her Mr. Kaula's details from the SAP system. The top of the page, I don't remember what it is, but the second one, the second chat, that looks, Mr. Chaskalson, you can confirm, that looks like that warrant of arrest. Why would you send her rather, this information?
I think it was on the basis if maybe, they go around and have fun. That is Natasha now. I think it was on the basis that if maybe she comes across her, she will do same as the one that I've sent to others that we've already mentioned here.
She would do same what? A citizen's arrest?
No, call the nearest police and come and effect the arrest.
So when you gave her the warrant, I mean, it doesn't look like there had been any conversation between the two of you, there is a telephone call, one telephone call, you to him, and then you send her, to her rather, you to her, and then you send her those two documents. The first one is what? Just remind us. I don't have that document open in front of me. The first chat at 1345, what you sent. Just remind us what document it is.
It's a profile that I got from Mr. Newman. It's a profile.
Okay. And that's a SAPS document?
No.
Where did you get it from?
Is that one, Commissioner, if you could remember the back, I got it from Mr.
From Zengumalo?
Yes.
Okay, so you shared that. Why do you share that? That's not a police document. If you're sharing the warrant with her is justified by the reason that you give, why do you share with her that profile that you got from Mr. Ngumalo?
I think I shared it just to assure this one that he must not worry. I've got everything that I wanted. I don't need her to give me that information the way.
Okay, and then you say you shared the warrant so that?
Maybe if she sees him around where she have fun, she would call the nearest police officers to come and effect arrest.
So she would call them and then they would come where she is and then she hands them over the warrant. Is that how it works?
That's correct.
Okay, let me suggest what I think was happening is she's a journalist, you were giving her a story, something to report about Mr. Kaula, that he's going to be arrested. That's what I suggest this sharing of information with a journalist was about.
No, it's not about that.
Okay, thank you.
I know you're tired.
Yes.
When you were at Mr. Molefe's house on the 27th of November 2024, you were driving a state vehicle, correct?
That's correct.
It was the 3 Series BMW.
That's correct.
Yes. Do you often use state vehicles to run errands for private individuals?
It was on my way from the court, so I was passing by. We don't use state vehicle to do errands, but it was on my way. I stay in Pretoria and I'm in Joburg, so it is almost away.
Yes, but you accept that if you had gone to Mr. Molefe's house in the state car to collect gloves and a helmet shield, and you were taking them to Harley-Davidson, you would be using state resources to run errands for private individuals. And remember I said if, so I qualified my proposition to you. If you were using a state vehicle for that purpose, that would be wrong.
Yes, but I did not use it, yes.
Yes. For my benefit, I don't know whether my co-commissioners are satisfied on this issue, but I don't want you to live here without explaining satisfactorily the issue of Impalas. We dealt with it, but we focused on the WhatsApp chats and the pin being sent to you and the voice message from the farm manager being sent to you and you forwarding it to General Cibia and you explaining that you then left the issue there, you had no further involvement. I want you to deal with what preceded those chats. And the reason why I want you to deal with that is General Cibia has gave a version to this commission. And his version was that he never asked you to ask Mr. Matlala to give Impalas to him. If you had done so, you would have done it of your own volition. He did not instruct you or ask you to do that. So I'm going to try to take it step by step. Before the pin was sent or before the voice message was sent, what discussion did you have about Impalas with General Cibia? Let's start with that one. So before the pin, before the voice note, what discussion did you have with General Cibia about Impalas?
I did not have any discussion with him.
What discussion did you have with Mr. Matlala about Impalas?
I did not have a discussion with Mr. Matlala about Impalas.
How did Mr. Matlala know that General Cibia wants Impalas or another animal that looks like Impalas?
I don't know that. Maybe they might have discussed it, but I was not present.
It was not you.
It was not me.
Did General Cibia ever say to you, I want a Blesbok and not an Impala?
No,
Did General Cibia ever ask you to arrange a mating partner for one of his Blesbok or Impalas?
no,
No. So you had no involvement
no,
on the
not,
issue of Impalas?
not at
Other
all.
than the passing of the message and the pin?
That's correct.
Yes. So do you know why Mr. Matlala would have wanted to give General Cibia Impalas?
I did not know and I did not ask both of them.
Yes. Have you been to Mr. Matlala's farm?
Yes,
Does he have Impalas at his farm, or did he have Impalas at his farm in 2023?
I never saw them.
You never saw them. After the voice note from the manager, remember the voice note said delivery will be made on Monday. Do you know if the Impalas were delivered to General Cibia's farm?
No, and I've never asked.
Have you ever been to General Cibia's farm? Let's say maybe after the voice note, did you ever go to General Cibia's farm?
Yes,
Did you see Impalas there?
no, I only saw the goats and the cows. Yeah,
Saw
the
goats
and chickens. Goats and chickens.
Okay. Did he tell you about his Impalas that were killed?
No,
No. They died in mysterious circumstances in March 2024. Why are you laughing? Do you know something
no,
about it?
you know why I'm laughing? I'm sorry, maybe I sound a bit fine. Because of you are saying to me, they died mysteriously and I did not even see them. So that's why I'm laughing.
No, but did you tell, you are his friend, Sergeant Nkosi, you are his close friend. You work in the same office, more or less. Did he not tell you about them?
He did not. I'm not his friend. He's my boss. He's not my friend.
Okay.
Mr. Ngwato, we have reached the stage where if you are so minded, you may do re-examination. But according to our prescripts, the re-examination should be at pre-selected, or rather on pre-selected issues. So it cannot be right across the entire testimony that has been given. Will you be re-examining? Have you applied your mind to what issues or points you want to direct your re-examination?
Commissioner, that's the decision that we're going to take after consultation in terms of line of priority or importance, what aspects we need to clarify so that we don't just go through every other aspect. I have canvassed the same aspect with Matthew earlier on in terms of if we are to reapply, we'll make the necessary application to do so.
Okay, perhaps let's take an adjournment, have a discussion outside, and then we'll see what we should do or what should be done.
No problem.
Let's adjourn. Sergeant Kosi, I thank you very, very much. You have taken longer than any other witness to give your testimony.
Yes.
I assume you must be quite relieved that we've come to the end eventually. But I will not say that you are done because your attorney, Mr. Nwatu, says that he's still going to consider the question of re-examination. And he and Mr. Shaskalson will engage each other on that subject, and whether or not you will be coming back for the re-examination is something that will be finalized after they have had those engagements. But until then, you are excused. And again, many thanks.
Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you. We resume at 9:30 tomorrow, Mr. Shaskalson. Let us resume at 9:30 tomorrow, and let's adjourn.